Hey Tim, you want to join in on the live? The link is it's pinned to the chat. If not, just hang out in the chat, and we'll have a good evening. Hopefully, I am working on a House of Gala 1/32 scale P47D bubble top. That's what I'm doing right now. I've got the horizontal stabilizers on. Got the cockpit all done inside of there, and I'm working on the wings right now, getting them all cleaned up so we can get them put together at the landing bay painted. And there's Kevin. Let me get you here, Kevin.
Hello, Bob the Builder.
Good evening, Kevin.
Hey, and you go through them like a machine, huh?
Well, yeah, I got the primer on the Dragon, but I'm not ready to start painting it, so it's kind of done for now.
Yeah.
And I can't start senior build till next Monday. So
Yeah.
this was my last remaining Shelf Queen that I had started a long time ago and put back in the box.
So you'll be all caught up. Cool.
So I'll be all caught up on old. Well, there's one on the Shelf of Doom that'll never get done because it's parts are bad in it and everything else, and it's not worth the effort to.
Yeah. Ooh.
I'll use it. It'll go into the spare parts box because it's already missing parts and parts are broken and.
Well, that's not good.
Eh.
Did you ever do one with all foil?
Do the whole thing in foil? No.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've done the bare metal finish on them before. On a whole plane.
I did the DC-3, the Eastern Airline, when the all foil. Man, that was 7 sheets.
If I do something that big, I'd probably get the HVAC tape.
Yeah.
And use that.
Well, Dad bought everything, so he wanted to see it done that way. That was always his favorite airplane. The workhorse. Think military, they were C-47s, and I think military they were C-47s, and
yeah, for the
commercial was DC-3.
Yeah, the Army Air Corps they were C-47s.
Yeah.
The Navy called them RD-4s because they got to name everything goofy. They can't be normal. Yeah, and C-47s were and DC-3s were the commercial ones.
Yeah.
And then military, the AC-47 was the Puff the Magic Dragon. It had the 3 Vulcan cannons.
Yeah.
Mounted on the port side. Yeah.
That fellow that does the Blanca channel that covers all the airplane crashes and stuff. He has one of those. He had it painted up special for animal rescue. Man, what a beautiful plane that is. He's probably transports. I think he said around 500 animals a year from disaster zones. And flies in, loads them up, flies them out.
This one was done at all in the AK Extreme Metals.
Yeah, it looks pretty close to aluminum, doesn't it? Is it holding up pretty good? How old is it?
Yeah, I did this like 4 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'd have to be easier than all that foil. That seemed to take forever.
It's all dusty. I need to dust it.
Yeah. Yeah, you ought to see mine. I can show it to you if you want to see it, but man, is it dirty. The landing gear got busted off of it and everything else. Yeah, let me grab it real quick. I'll show you. It's I don't know how you're going to be able to see very much of it on my
Yeah.
phone here. The only problem with this is where you cut around the decals and stuff. The foil's trying to lift up around some of the decals. First, I thought the decals were coming off. Here it's just the foil peeling a little. I cut every letter out separate, so it didn't have all that carrier film. But it's all 7 sheets of it. That's a big airplane too. I don't know what scale this is.
248.
I'm not quite. I don't quite remember, but that's the most decals I ever did on anything. Usually I try
Yeah.
to airbrush stuff, but that would have been hard to do on this.
I've got the 144 scale one. It's only about 6 inches long total.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is. I want to say the wingspan's probably 2 foot. Yeah, it's the depth of my countertop here, so it's 2 foot.
Yeah, that's the kid I just sent to Cliff to do the AC-47 for his buddy with.
Sure built up nice. Thing I liked about the foil is it helps hide the seam on where you glue it together.
Yeah.
It's starting to open up a little bit now, but plus when you clean it, you can brush the panels different directions with like real fine sandpaper, make it look like real.
Yeah.
I think I'd put clear over there, so it's probably a mistake. There's quite a bit of, see, everywhere there's a decal, it's wanting to peel. The foil. Guess I pushed too hard when I cut the decals on this nose one was the easy one to put on it. I just set it on there and it kind of fell in place on its own.
Yeah.
Nice kit though. That's probably, this and the Learjet's the only 2 I've ever built as far as airplanes go. I think Dad dropped it. Landing gear kind of busted off. What a neat
That's all
plane.
right. You can glue it back in there.
Yeah. Well, he didn't keep the parts.
Well, if you got the wheels, because when they were folded up, the wheels was the only thing that stuck out.
Oh, they're right. No, he didn't. I didn't get anything after Dad died. They cleared the house out, and this is all I got of it.
Well, you can get resin wheels for it off of eBay or anything like that. Yeah, just glue the wheels up in there because when the gear was retracted on those, the only thing sticking out was the wheels.
Oh, they didn't have covers over the.
Huh.
Yeah. I thought about hanging it up in the dining room or something.
Yeah, the wheels would just fold straight up in there.
Kind of sucks. I used to have the wire running from the tail up to here. I don't know if that was accurate, but I don't know if did they have a wire?
Yeah, the radio line. Yeah.
Yeah.
As time got on, it went away because radios got better and they could shrink down to smaller antennas. But yeah, they originally had the line would have ran from the top of the nose or the top of the tail, probably almost all the way up to the nose.
This piece here, I just twisted some wire for the front thingy. I don't know what that is. I know nothing about it.
That's one of the radio. Oh, that's the directional radio.
See, I'm learning something here. I built the thing not even knowing what all that stuff
is. It was part of the navigation. They could home in on the beacon by turning that antenna would turn. And they could figure out by where the air, where the signal was strongest by turning that antenna, and that's what you'd use for navigation, radio navigation.
I don't understand these people that build full detail interior and never going to see it.
Yeah, the B-17 and the B-29 are the worst for that because they have complete interiors in them, and once you close them up, you can't see shit.
Yeah, I can't see nothing in there.
Originally, Monogram built those. They would send you a clear fuselage.
Oh, really?
So you could leave one side.
That'd be cool. You
could paint one side, and you can leave the other side clear.
Yeah.
So you could see in there, or you could actually like mask off areas that you wanted to show. On one side. Wow. And you could see into it. But they haven't released a clear version of those kits in 40 years.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do the Spirit of St. Louis someday. That'd be a good one to have.
Yeah, I've got the Spirit. It was painted aluminum. It wasn't metal.
Oh, wasn't it?
No, it was canvas. It was painted. It had the aluminum dope on it. The only part that was metal was the cowling, was the turned aluminum.
Oh, I see. Yeah, boy.
And if you get like the Revell kit, that comes as a decal, the decal for that turned aluminum detail.
Yeah.
I got him sitting right here too. He's even dirtier than the bomber.
I ain't built enough planes to know any of all that.
Yeah, he's even dirtier than the B-58 was. But yeah, that turned aluminum detail is all a decal. It's like a 6-piece decal that goes around the cowl, and then there's 2 pieces for the prop. But the rest of it was just painted aluminum dope.
Yeah.
So it would just be a silver color.
Yeah.
The same thing. He had the directional. That was a speed gauge, and then there was also a directional radio on there, so you could
Oh,
help
okay. That's okay. Yeah.
with a directional antenna.
Was that fairly easy to build?
This kit, yeah.
Yeah.
It's got a really. I won't never be able to get in there, but I left the door open because it's got a super nicely detailed cockpit in it.
Yeah, at least you got the option to open the door, right?
Yeah. It comes with the option to have it open or closed.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's a Revell kit, Revell monogram kit. But yeah, it rolls out real nice.
That's the problem with the airplanes. It's hard to find a place to store them.
I have two. I have a 10-foot by 3-foot table sitting right next to me that have all my airplanes that aren't hung in the air are all on it. For the most part. There's some hanging in the other room, but
the only 2 planes I got sit on top of my showcase because they won't fit inside. So
Parnott,
yeah, boy.
Mark Jones is here. Dale is here. You're welcome to join in. Anybody's hanging out in the chat, you're welcome to join in.
Yeah, howdy everybody. You say Dale?
Yep.
Yeah, Dale.
Yeah. Cloaca?
Yeah, McCormick from Mac 3D. He's in the house.
Cool.
Got Mo Parnott. We got Jeff up, but he was going to bed, so
he says. He'll be on till 2 or 3 in the morning with it if we stay on that long.
Yeah, that B-58 is the 1/48 scale one.
Okay.
Mo Parnott. They actually said SBS Details is now coming out with a 3D printed cockpit set for that to open up, so you can have all 3 cockpit sections open. And they make a new tail gun assembly for that kit. Aeromasters makes a turned aluminum pitot tube for it. There's a bunch of extra detail parts you can get for that kit to really deck it out. The hard part is the decals. When nobody currently makes replacement decals for them, and those kits, when the decals, if you get one of the older ones, the decals are really bad.
Yeah.
Caracal decals used to make a set, made it like a awesome set. It was like 10 sheets of decals. It was like $35. You could basically build any of the B-58s that were ever built, all the paint schemes. But they are out of stock, and I keep trying to get them to make another run. And
that's probably a big decal sheet.
So it's got the different Bendix Trophy winner ones in there. It's got the Champion of Champions. That was the one Jimmy Stewart flew. It's got the red and white demonstrator or test model planes in there. It's got Snoopy decals to do Snoopy in it. It's like it covers pretty much every one of the B-58s built is covered in that decal sheet.
Great.
The numbers and then only a few of them had actual nose art, but all the ones that did, they have it on there.
Now the B-58, that's a big bomber.
Yeah, that was a supersonic nuclear bomber.
Okay. Yeah.
Sounds to me like the decal sheet's the value of the whole thing.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you can, I've got like 2 sets of those Caracal decals held back. I've got 4 more. I've got 4 more complete kits still in the box. That's the one kit that I do hoard. Is that one? I'm hoping that Revell gets around to retooling that kit because it's in desperate need of a retooling.
There's my other airplane there, Bob.
Ah, cool.
My other airplane. I built 2 over the years. The old Learjet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that with Ford Wimbledon white with pearl over it, and then airbrushed the stripes on it. I think it's
Tight looking plane.
real similar to what Payne Stewart's was before it got lost and flew across the country full speed. A lot of Bondo in this one.
Still looks nice and glossy.
Yeah, it's getting pretty old. I just cleaned it with purple cleaner and it didn't affect nothing. So, well, I knocked the red light off the back. You always got to knock something off when you touch these.
I wish that wasn't true.
Every time I pick one up, I break something. Gonna have to quit touching them, I guess. Where did that go now? It was right here.
Well, I got a little update for y'all.
On?
The Terry build, April 1st.
Oh.
Cliff wants to do a Wreckfest build, so he's gonna throw it into the Terry build. So if anybody knows, Terry used to play Wreckfest with Cliff. Building a Wreckfest car during the honoring of Terry would be totally acceptable. So, because me and Cliff have been talking about doing a Wreckfest build for a long time, and now what better time than to add it into the honoring Terry thing? So,
yeah, it'd be a good time to do it, huh?
So if anybody likes Wreckfest and likes Terry and wants to do the 2 of them together, and likes models, what a nice combination.
Well, they even have the little Dodge cars, the bumper cars, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Guess I'll get my Elmer's glue out to fix this. I don't even own a tube of glue anymore.
If you go to Terry's channel and watch one of his older Wreckfest videos, you can see the cars that he liked to drive and plenty of inspiration there.
I always get a kick out of watching them guys crash and
beating and banging and hooting and hollering.
It's more fun listening to Terry with it. Some of his comments.
What would be really cool is to do like 3 or 4 cars, put them on top of the big mountain that they always go to.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, because they'd always get up there at the end of the stream, take their big picture, and then they'd go fly out the cannon, you know?
Yeah. I think they were in the air more than on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely fun stuff.
I have the game too, but they always play on console, and PC doesn't cross-play to console, so I don't get to join them.
Yeah, I got water in the jet engines. I'm in trouble.
Uh-oh. She ain't gonna run now. Yeah, it can't be any worse than driving through the rain.
They work in the rain. It's when the ducks go through there that causes trouble.
Yeah. Ask Captain Sully about that. Huh?
Quack, quack, crash.
I read that book. It's a pretty good book.
The ducks and the geese, that's the problem.
Yeah. I had the dogs out last fall, and the geese flew over. One of them took a big old dump right on my shoulder. It's like they got pretty big poop. You don't realize how big. It's like having a dog poop on your shoulder. You bastards. It was interesting. It's like, man, what's that smell? Ew.
You got pooped on.
I had to come in and wash my jacket. Or glue that on before I lose it. We'll lose it. So your puppy's actually a Chihuahua and Shih Tzu? Is that what it is?
I know he's a Chihuahua. I think he's a Shih Tzu. I'd have to double check on that, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's pretty close to
He
looking
might
like
be
my Cooper.
Pomeranian. He might be.
Yeah,
So he's another one of the small doggies, is what he is. So.
yeah. I think
he's-
my Cooper's
he's-
Yorkie and Poodle, and I think Papillon because his ears are so big.
Yeah, my dog's my little buddy. When nobody is home, he's got his own little dog bed in my bedroom, and
Yeah,
he's a little more than an arm's length away, but he's right there.
yeah. Mine sleeps right in front of my legs. He don't want to get up out of the bed. That's more his bed than mine, I guess.
Yeah, he's definitely a cute little shit, man.
Yeah, he is. Everywhere I go with mine, everybody's like, "Oh, look at that little dog! He's so cool."
When we got him, his name was Levi. And
Oh, really?
everybody's like, he don't look like no Levi. I was like, I know, he doesn't have denim anywhere on him. What the hell? And within an hour, getting him home and letting him find out where his water dish is and getting to sniff around and stuff. I called him a freaking twerp because you'd ask him to do something, he wouldn't do it. You tell him not to do something, he'd do it. It's like, you're a twerp, man. And the name stuck, and he's been named twerp ever since.
That's like my step grandson. His name's Levi, and they call it Iville or something. Have it backwards.
Yeah, why not, right?
Yep. I think I put that on upside down. It looks like it's drooping. You'd think I'd get used to droop.
Some
I'll
things
probably
just ain't
drop
meant
it.
to.
Drop it and lose it for good now. Good enough.
Beware, carpet monsters are real.
No carbon in my house. We got rid of that.
It don't matter. If
Yep.
you're a model builder on wood floors, carpet monsters still exist.
Yeah, we put that vinyl plank flooring in, man. That's the best thing I ever did, especially with dogs.
The only advantage is you hear the tink, tink, tink as it goes across the floor, and you got a general direction which way it went.
Yep.
The sad part is it's twice as far as on carpet.
Yeah. Yeah, we got it.
What's up, Mike? Stranger.
Sure got rid of a lot of weird smells when we got rid of carpet. I'll never have it again.
Yeah, there's definitely a benefit to not having a carpet, that's for sure.
Most of the people overseas, that's all they have is ceramic tile their whole house. A lot of them. I'm not saying everybody, but
Last summer towards fall, we finished putting laminate in the rest of our house.
yeah.
And my bedroom, I got shiplap. It's not tongue and groove, it's shiplap.
Yeah.
We had a nice stack of it after we were done messing with some other stuff, and I was like, can we just throw that down in my floor to get the carpet out of there? And I freaking started screwing it down. There it is.
Do like my brother and just get some garage floor paint the plywood. That's what he did in his trailer. Like, dude, man, talking about cheap.
Honestly, considering what's underneath our flooring is that MDF particle board stuff.
Yeah.
And when the dogs used to pee on the carpet, holy shit, when we pulled it up, that stuff is bubbled and destroyed. And you literally got to scrape it, then you cut it out, and then replace it, or
The
fill
old
over it, and yeah.
the OSB, the big chips.
No, the MDF, the fine powder stuff.
The MDF, yeah. Yeah, that's not too good for moisture.
Mm-mm. Not at all.
Nope.
And at the price, you might as well just put freaking 3/4 board down, plywood.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, we originally did our kitchen in a satin white. all the doors and stuff. And then when I redid it, I used the high gloss white laminate over the. I think I used 10-ply birch for the doors, so they didn't warp. And they've held up really good.
If any of you are familiar with OSB, that comes from LP.
Oriented strand board.
That's 20 miles, 24 miles south of here. That's
Louisiana
that's
Pacific.
that's the hometown I was born in, has the
yeah.
Louisiana Pacific plant, the LP
Yeah.
plant. My dad used to work there for 18 years, 19 years,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, we used to get it 2 or 3 truckloads a day from Georgia Pacific and a couple others for our particle board and plywoods, and making the store fixtures. We did Kenko's worldwide, all their stores back when they were still a thing, and a bunch of the convenience stores we did, 7-Elevens.
And personally, I kind of like the laminate floors. My dog doesn't. You got carpet spread all over the place, little runners in the hallway and under the table and in the living room and stuff. And he jumps from one to the next, so he doesn't have to touch the laminate floor.
Yeah, they tend to lose their grip. I just had to trim their paws yesterday because they lose grip and lose their brakes.
Yep.
Cooper was running through the dining room, ran into the little gate by the wall there the other day. He was in such a hurry.
Yeah, and it's not like they're race car drivers. They don't know that you got to brake early. They just fucking crash into shit,
Turn left to go right. Yeah. Yeah, they're a trip. Now that we're down to 2 dogs from 5, it seems awful quiet around here.
Yeah, as a roofer, I have put shingles down over top of many layers of OSB.
Oh yeah,
many freaking layers.
I hated that stuff, man. That's the worst thing for getting splinters on.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's the worst. I think
I would.
Luan paneling, I get a lot more
Yeah.
splinters with Luan, but
I've always had splinters and cut up from Formica. That stuff was like glass.
Britta going to the airport. You flying out to see Dart? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, but, hey, you never know. She might be. Catching Dart. Kenny coming. He might have to. He might have some company over the weekend. Yeah, she's probably going to see Gary. Her and Gary's buddies.
Yeah. Well, she's in the chat before she leaves. So, where are you headed, Dragon?
Yeah, Britta, where are you going? Going to see your buddy?
Oh, you know it, Mark Jones. My back and my knees and my ankles are rashed from 20 years of roofing. 20 years of roofing, carrying 80-pound bundles, man. Not only up and down.
Find my mouse. There it is.
Not only up and down the freaking ladder, but standing on the edges of the roof and stuff. You ain't never standing on a flat spot. What up, Donnie?
Welcome, Donnie.
You remind me of a stranger I once met about a half hour ago.
Long time no see. Huh?
Well, I'll be bebopping back and forth from the camera to over
Hey,
there.
Ted.
You could always tell with a bunch of old folks on the live stream, all the grunting.
Well, that's a bummer to hear, Britta. Glad you get to go see him before it's too late, though.
What's going on? I can't see the chat.
She says she has to go visit a friend for the very last time before they pass away.
Oh,
Only 29 years old from the UK.
well, that bites.
Yeah, well,
Hey, Terry.
I don't know if they got any teeth, but yeah, that definitely sucks.
That really sucks.
Del Coca. Hey, another stranger I haven't seen in a while.
I hate having to say goodbye.
But you like watching them leave? No, not in that scenario. No, we don't.
Yeah, I remember the last few things my dad said to me. That was back when Donald Trump was announcing he was going to run. Dad says, "Get away from the TV. I want to see what this man has to say."
Hey, Marcy.
He didn't get to live to see it.
What's up, Marcy?
Hey, Marcy.
Marcy.
There's KRD.
You here?
All kinds
Here,
of strangers up in here.
Jeez, all kind of people. They'll let anybody in there. They let me in.
Yeah, tell me about it.
They ain't gonna let Jeff in here.
He better go to bed.
Right?
He needs to go to sleep. Is what he needs to do.
I guess.
Sometimes when your mind is racing and it's plagued by all the drama that's going on, it's not easy to fall asleep, let alone stay asleep. So
Just let it roll.
we can all wish and pray that Jeff does get some sleep though.
Yeah, he needs it.
Oh, I see y'all was talking about roofing. Oy.
Yep. 20 years of it.
It's a rough line of work. I wouldn't do it.
I've done it for a while, and to be honest with you, I missed it. I miss it. I enjoyed it. It's just
I honestly
on-
found it to be my favorite job I ever did was roofing.
Yeah.
Get me up there. Nobody else wanted to come up there. No homeowners bothering you. No people to deal with. No quota to make.
That's true.
Beautiful
That's the
sceneries
perfect
out
job.
on the lake or out in the woods or even in town. You know?
Not good when you can't get up 3 foot off the ground on a ladder without getting dizzy. You wouldn't want me up there.
Or like my dad go to lift his leg to step on the ladder and he farts.
Yeah. Hold this ladder for me, right?
No, no.
Don't think so.
Well, I'll put a roof jack in the ground and shove the ladder up against it. If that comes out, that's your problem.
was up on Dad's shop roof today.
What'd you have to do up there? Clean the gutters or something?
No, we got a couple pieces of tin tried to turn loose. We got that fixed. Snap,
Put
crackle,
away
pop.
Wah. Wah, wah.
The only thing that sucked about roofing up here is it's seasonal because of the winters.
Yep.
So then you start doing soffit and fascia and siding and occasional windows and doors.
Yeah, we got ours at the right time before any of this virus crap started. We got ours for $3,500. Done.
Nice.
Yeah. Now it'd probably be 12 grand to do that same roof.
Right.
We
My
definitely
neighbor had the roof done on their double wide mobile home, and they spent 20 grand.
Ooh, I believe it.
I don't know the number, but we just bought metal for
On a
ours. We're
fucking
waiting for the
manufactured
road
home.
bands to go off, and then that's what we'll be doing this spring is putting metal on ours.
I mean, that kind of money makes sense on a regular house, not on a manufactured home.
Yeah, they're getting crazy with material. Our deck needs a new floor, and I can't
Model
see $4
tank
grand
guy.
for a new floor. Our treated lumber from 30 years ago didn't agree with the nails, and all the nails disintegrated, and the boards just sit there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, apparently they didn't
Yeah, the
know.
boards are still good, and the nails said nope.
Yeah. And
That's
then,
what happened with mine.
yeah, with something in the chemicals and womanized wood ate the galvanized tip nails up. They look like little needles if you can pull them.
Mm-hmm.
And then where you nail into the joist, the water got in there and split them, so there really ain't nothing to attach to.
that ain't good.
No. Yeah, as soon as it gets wet down
Going
there,
on, Gilly?
ice opens the cracks, you're screwed. I figured out, I think with screws and everything, it'd be about $4 grand for a new floor. It's a 20 by 22 deck. It's big. I don't know. I'm sure the cost of lumber might have come down some since last time I looked. They go $7, $8 a board for stupid 2x4 treated.
There's more than that up here.
Well, Mark, I think roofing in Florida would be a lot more flat roof or clay tiles. because of the hurricanes and stuff down there. I'm
Yeah,
sure
we
they
got a
got
lot of
shingles here and there too, but
we got a lot
they
of
don't survive the wind ratio.
we got a lot of steep roofs around here. Right, and you got to tie yourself to a sky hook.
Right next to the light bulb stretcher.
That's it.
Yeah, we got standing seam steel roof here on our house.
Yeah, I thought about going with the steel, but I don't know, it's pretty expensive. Never had to mess with it in my lifetime. I shouldn't have to mess with this one either. At my age, time 30 years is over, I should be going.
I don't blame you, Bretta. That sounds nice.
Yeah, that's the one thing I really liked about living in an apartment. Never
Unlock
had
the
grass
door
to
and that's
cut.
it. Yep.
Yep.
Never had grass to cut, man. Only Bisco who lived on the 3rd floor.
You're right back.
Yep.
Time for the water bill.
Yeah, even our city lots is a
Damn,
little
that's
bit
gnarly.
small, too much for me. I got to pay my brother to do ours.
Most
You
of
need
it
to buy yourself
shingles.
a snowblower for the wintertime. That way you don't have to really do any real
You'd think
and
there'd be a lot more flat
anything
roofs.
that requires climbing, you pay somebody to do.
Yep. Yeah, I call the guy when it comes to climbing. That's the only thing I can't do myself, except for heavy lifting. See, this winter alone, we had our furnace break down, the water heater busted, and what else was it? Power steering pump went out in the car yesterday. 200.
It's hard to
24
say
bucks.
there, Dale, because they just had that same issue show up with another Jeff, the ferret farmer. What was it, Saturday? And they had to go through all kinds of shit to figure out why they couldn't see his post on there too.
If you're posting comments on people's pages, they may have it set to approval only.
He's talking about in the chat on live stream on
Oh,
Saturday.
in the actual chat, yeah, that's been happening too. Because there were a few people that I couldn't see. The only explanation for that is, unless YouTube's having issues, that person has you blocked.
That's what happened to me, and I'm not going to say who.
And they may accidentally have done it. Or, like YouTube's always on the fritz, so it's hard to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, when Ferret came in and he was typing, he's like, "What the hell?" So he sent Jeff a private message, Facebook or whatever, and then they started looking into it, and eventually they figured it out.
Yeah, every time they do change things or update or do their server sweep, something gets fucked up.
Nobody listens.
Sub numbers go up and down. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I wouldn't take it personal, but I would keep looking into it and finding a way around to see what the hell's going on.
I had comments disappear that I approved on my community feed. And when I looked at my phone, they weren't showing in the app, but then I looked on my laptop and they were showing through the regular browser. So if you're using your phone or a tablet, you're using the actual YouTube app, it might just be that they screwed up the connection again. That may not even be the thing, Dale. It could literally be anything.
I'll let them know to look into it, and they'll see what they can do. I'll talk to Jeff, no problem, eventually here in the next 24 hours, less than.
Probably
he'll probably be on later.
He'll be in here in a minute.
Yep.
Yeah.
What do you mean in a minute?
He's
still
already
here.
been in the chat. Yeah.
He's still here. He's still here. He's just trying to close his eyes.
He'll still be here at 1 a.m.
At the rate he's going. Yeah, see, when you're doing it on a tablet, are you using the app or are you using an actual browser like you would on a computer or a laptop?
All I know is it's pretty goofy, but what can you do, right?
Pretty strange things been going on YouTube. when you got to
It's
subscribe to
always
every
messed
video.
up. So
Every time I watch, I
Hey,
can
Jay.
watch 10 videos in a row, and it wants me to subscribe to everybody every time.
Hey, Tim.
I'll probably subscribe to Glenn probably 30
Yeah.
times.
I
in
don't
the
know how
last
many
couple
times
of
I've had to resub to people. It's
Yeah.
asinine.
Yeah, keep
You-
saying
yeah,
not
it
subscribe.
it could be. It's like what I was saying about the app. I was having issues seeing comments I know I approved via the app on my phone, but when I switched to an actual computer, I could see them. So
Yeah.
there's an issue between the app and what's going on,
Yeah, mine's
browser
most
wise. They screwed up the linking again. There's nothing you can do to fix that. That's completely
mine's usually on the TV when it does that.
yeah, which is the same thing. You're using
Yeah.
the app.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
app is somehow lost connection somewhere when they did an update or a security check or sweep or whatever. They broke it again.
I mean, it's like that with almost everybody, except for
Yeah.
people, even
The one,
Fred.
the one thing I hate about social media is the constant suggestions.
Yeah.
It's like
yes.
if I wanted to subscribe to that, or if I wanted to like that
Yeah.
page, or if I wanted that asshole on my friend list, they'd
Yeah.
be there.
Yeah.
Just because we have people in common doesn't mean I want to be social with the fucker.
That's right.
That's why I like that do not recommend channel option.
Yeah, you can do that till the cows come home. They'll just find another user with the same kind of fucking content that you don't want to look at.
Right.
You don't like the tone of this guy's voice. Let's try this one. I'm still not interested in that subject matter. What part of that
Oh,
would I get?
Yeah.
That's
What?
me. I want to know
Or-
why I keep getting suggestions for these damn dating sites. I ain't looked at one of them some bitches in 15 years.
Well, does it say single anywhere on any of your social media? Because that's what's doing it.
Oh,
Every-
so if I get rid of that, I get rid of those?
Most of them.
Just put in there you're in a relationship, but it's complicated.
That's what I use. Yeah, and I don't get that crowd.
every
Okay.
ever since I started watching Mark Batson's dog's YouTube channel, it's got a sexy title to it, and they keep sending all these dating things to me after that. I don't know if it has anything to do with that, but his little dog Mishka does this and Mishka does
Yeah.
that. Ever since I started watching that, I started getting spicy
Yeah.
recommendations.
And another thing too is like on for Facebook, for example. If I click the X and I dismiss it, I don't want to see it. I don't want to mute it for a month. I don't want it coming back. If I click the fucking X, I want it gone. That's
Have
what the
a
little
safe
X
trip,
does.
Britta.
Take care, Britta.
I mean, that little dog's
See you later, Britta. Yeah, little dog's cute, but you get all the spicy suggestions after because of the suggestive titles, which is funny as hell.
That's me. I'm watching a doggy video of a cute doggy. Send me some suggestions for more cute doggy videos.
Yeah.
Not
Right.
Roxy the pole dancer.
Yeah, not the pole dancers and not the supposed models who are all 21 from Russia and have great
Well,
butts.
they were even sending me Playboy stuff.
It
It's
is.
like, come on, Playboy
Yeah.
trailer, just what I want.
It's like if
I
you're
mean,
gonna send me something, don't be sending me plastic. Give me the real thing,
Yeah.
If I want to see a pole dancer, I can drive 2 miles, see it live.
Right?
All for
Right.
that
Or
time.
you can just look at your text from Jeff.
All because of that tiny dog that's half the size of my Cooper.
Right?
I thought my dog was little.
Yeah, and it'll take you the next 3 years to clean up your suggestions by clicking them all away.
I even thanked Mark for that. I don't know if he understood what I was trying to say, but
I think he did. He does it. It works. He knows it works, and that's why he does it.
yeah.
It pushes people to his channel. It's a total marketing scheme. It works.
Yeah.
And
He
see, the
was
plus
little.
side for me is I can go 2 miles down here to the gentleman's club, then go 2 doors down to the Waffle House afterwards.
Now, mine isn't next to a Waffle House. There's a couple of clubs and a decent restaurant around the corner, though.
The question is, does it look like they sat on the waffles?
Well, I was in the Waffle House one night. I had actually not been to the Gentlemen's Club. We went out of town, was coming back, and I was hungry. And all I was going to do was get home, go to bed. So I thought, well, I'll stop at the Waffle House, grab me something to eat, then you go home, go to bed. Well, I go in, I'm starting to eat, and the Gentlemen's Club had let out, and a bunch of the girls was in there. And just a couple minutes before I went to get up
Two for one.
and pay my bill and leave anyway, they had a food fight.
Gentlemen's Club, huh? Real gentleman.
That's the
I never-
name of the
I
place.
never-
It's called the Gentlemen's Club.
I never seen any gentlemen in there.
But you talk about funny. You got a bunch of drunk strippers at 3 a.m. throwing food at each other.
Yeah. Well, good night, airplane.
Calling each other all kinds of names. And I'm sitting there going, well, hell, y'all, no. No.
No, no.
Trust me, you get them in the Waffle House lights, they look a lot different than they do in the bar lights.
Bar lights with beer goggles on.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, see, I was in a Waffle House at 3 a.m. sober. Looked a lot different. Just saying.
Oh man.
You may very well be there, Mike.
The few times I've been in a club, I was not looking at their faces anyway.
Strobe lights lie. That's comical.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on before I mess it up.
Somebody is twanging their thing.
My spar.
It's just funny right there.
I was told, if you really want a woman's attention, you look at her eyes and you tell her what color they are. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not interested in her eyes. I got eyes.
All right, let's test that theory. Don, what color are my eyes?
I couldn't tell in the pictures I was looking at. They small.
Which means you didn't click them.
Yeah.
Well, no, I didn't do that. I mean,
Yeah.
look, I was looking at it on my phone. It's not real big,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm half blind to begin with.
Can't see out of the other eye.
Yep.
Sure, you ain't 2/3 blind and can't see out of the other eye.
I'll tell you what. Right, I'm gonna have a prescription windshield for my truck.
Like Mr. Magoo.
For real. Someone ride with me, they'll get out the car all dizzy. They look like they drunk.
What was them donuts? Felt like I was eating a thick cookie. Put my toys away. Well, you guys are quiet.
I'm over at Cliff's watching the Wreckfest shit.
Ah,
I don't have the volume on, but I can see what they're doing because it's cars,
yeah. Yeah, I never got involved in video games. It ate up too much time now. So now I sit doing this.
And it doesn't eat up time, eh?
Marcy, you got brown eyes.
No, I don't.
I thought they looked brown in that picture. Okay.
Got at least one brown eye.
I,
Other end, bro. Other end.
Look,
You need to look at the other end then.
look
Look
blue to
over.
me.
Look up. My eyes are up here.
He must
Right.
be colorblind like my dad.
I didn't know you had two different colored eyes, a brown one and a pink one.
He said she had one brown eye. He was looking at the wrong damn end.
Yeah, we all got that, huh? Hope it's not brown.
You wash it regular, it ain't.
Oh boy. Yeah, I made the mistake of finishing off the rest of my coconut pie last night. Almost barfed. That was too much.
The only time I regret finishing off my dessert stuff early is then I don't have it for the next day.
Yeah. Well, this was almost a third of the pie. It's like, huh.
Oh wow.
I started thinking of Fred when I was eating. I was like, oh, I shouldn't finish this. Oh, what the heck. But this is with carrot cake.
Yeah, it ain't worth it to put just one piece left back in the fridge.
Nope. Now she gets mad if I put stuff back in there in the pack. You just got to be in our containers if it's leftover. Our refrigerator has to look like a store display or I get screamed at.
Hey, Serge, welcome to come in if you want.
Looks like there's room. Just bring your protector, surge protector. I know, I already used that one. Sorry.
Dale, I'm doing a 55 Chevy Bel Air street machine.
Blue and white one.
Yeah. Gotta be white over yellow, though, when I get it done. That's the plan, anyway.
Pretty decent. Yeah.
A bug yellow and a pearl white.
Your Mustang done, Bob?
Yep.
Cool. I don't know if I seen
Got
it. When
the wheels.
I don't know if I
Got the
seen
wheels
it.
in for it last week. I'll go get it.
I didn't know if you. I don't remember seeing the video. I usually watch all your videos. Guess I could wait and watch the video.
That's what that sorry. That's what that purple Pro Street of mine is made from. Street machine. Marcy, you want to get on to me?
What?
Jug out of the way here.
Pop.
Went out for a company dinner last night
And
at a place called Felix, right out on the bay. And had ribeye and mushrooms for my meal, and had dessert.
what kind of dessert?
Caramel cheesecake.
There you go.
Ooh, good choice. But you're not supposed to be eating that stuff.
Looking good, Bob.
Well, I will say this. I was so worried about it when I got home. I went to bed and I got up this morning and did my blood sugar.
What scale is that, Bob?
1/16 scale.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it looked kind of big for your hand.
blood sugar was 123.
It's
Not
the
terrible.
AMP kit with the opening doors.
Oh, that's cool.
Most all of us are doing something, Mark. I'm doing the 37 Ford pickup.
Oh, with me, I'm just sitting there watching.
I got the decals that Brian and Fred had custom made, and I have my own decals I had custom made for this.
Wow, that's cool, Bob.
And these
SPS did 2 sets for me.
these are the Hobby Lobby cases. They're like $11 for the big ones.
Oh yeah.
That's probably the one good thing that they've got over at Hobby Lobby is the damn model cases. No, I can't find them anywhere else around.
Yeah, those are
Even my
nice.
hobby shop has a hard time getting them.
Oh, you
And
could make it.
these are like 13 by 6 by 6, I think is what they are.
There's no way you can make that for that. Shoot,
Yeah.
buy a sheet of plexiglass. You're talking.
They're like
Yeah, a
$11.99.
sheet of lightweight plexi costs more than that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I bought 3 of them because I had to get one for seniors hers too because it wouldn't fit in the regular
Yeah.
case.
I wouldn't build anything less than 1/4 inch thick with plexi. So you're talking some big money.
Yeah.
Be kind of wavy, thinner.
But yeah, I'm doing the I'm doing the 55 Bel Air Street Machine.
Yeah, that's a decent kit.
And we're using the Keystone
Is
wheels.
that the same Bel Air as the stock one with pop-up parts or what? I built that years ago if it is. But I did mine stock, of course.
It's the same kit that was pink on the box back in the
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got our
Monogram had the separate chrome and everything under convertible. I remember that. I should have did that one.
we got our senior decals for it.
That'll be cool. Is that for your senior build?
Yeah. For the group build one, yeah.
Yeah.
For my personal one, I did the hearse, which I finished that one last week too.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will be I got an LSX motor from JPS to go in there.
Yeah. Sweet.
With the eight little single barrel carbs on it.
Now those parts are all resin, right?
These are 3D printed, yeah.
Yeah. So you'd have to put them together with CA glue.
Yep.
Okay. That's how long it's been since I built anything.
But it's just like using styrene cement. I mean, same difference.
Is that resin as toxic as the old dental resin used to be, the yellow?
That one.
Yeah, well, you don't want to breathe it, that's for sure, if you're standing on it.
Man,
Well, yeah.
It tastes like shit.
Last time I messed with that old style resin, I was sick for a week. I'll never do that again.
That just means you're probably allergic to it.
Yeah. All my eyes were watered and
Yep. You're
I thought
allergic to it.
I died.
And I would recommend touching the new stuff, even with safety precautions, you'll have the same problem.
Shoot, I was even wet sanding with it. Big Kid was that Astro van brick I built.
Yeah, but this is the paint scheme I'm gonna do. The
Yeah,
the white over the yellow.
that looks just like my 56, but that's the 55. Yeah, that's the
But I'm gonna
color.
make it as a street machine, and I'm gonna use those Keystone wheels.
And you're going with the yellow.
Yeah, that's my plan anyway. To do
That's
the
what you just said. Yeah.
bug yellow over white to
Sometimes
white pearl.
Sometimes I got to repeat what people say to comprehend it.
That's okay.
Try to remember.
I passed my cognitive test at the wellness checkup yesterday, so I'm doing all right.
Maybe I need to
Greeting,
go for
Michaels.
I scored above average.
one. Wow. I can remember when I was 3 years old,
Everybody froze.
5 minutes ago.
Let me get me off the big screen. Somebody new just came in. Let me get down there to where they are. It's Michael.
Let's guess.
Michael.
What up,
Mikey.
guys? What up? What up?
Hey.
What up?
sure.
Mike, if
Howdy,
you can't
stranger.
get those decals because you don't have PayPal, I'd be more than happy to order them and send them to you.
Yeah, Glenn or Bruce rather has said the same thing. My girl's got it. It's just a matter of paying her and getting it. It's just and that's how I got my airbrush. It's just me and like I said, me and PayPal don't get along. It's not that I can't get them. It's just that I don't have an avenue to get them. I just can't
Well,
get
no,
them
that's
myself.
I think Don said the same thing, but because a lot of people don't like using PayPal. I mean, I've got it, so
I don't know
If
why
for some,
people have so much issue with PayPal. I have never had one real problem.
I love PayPal right up until I switched to a commercial account, and then they wanted to start.
I have a PayPal business account. I have had zero trouble.
That's attached to a business checking account.
Yeah.
oh well, no,
Yeah, mine's attached to a business checking account.
I opened up a
I have
separate
no
bank account
problem.
just for
I
that.
don't
When I
know
want to
why
buy
that
something,
problem.
I just throw $20, $30 or whatever I need in there
Yeah, well,
in the account.
when they saw what I don't know what triggered it, but when it went from my personal to my business, they started charging me outlandish fees. I mean, outlandish, like 7% to take a payment on PayPal. 7% to put the PayPal money from PayPal into my account. And it was ridiculous money, and
Yeah, I
so I
don't
just
transfer my money back and forth. I just use my
I have
business
to.
debit card to
If somebody
shop.
pays me on PayPal, I have to put it into my commercial account. One, for taxes. Two, that's how I buy their parts. Right? They give me $5,000 to buy them 4 tires and wheels. In a lift kit. I have to take it out of PayPal, put it into my commercial account. Once I put it into my commercial account, then I pay my supplier,
Well, no,
and
you
it's
just end up with
seven.
one more tax document at the end of the year. PayPal gives you a tax form.
I understand, but my point is, I still have to transfer, and it's 7% every time I transfer that money, and
Right,
seven
but if
percent
you
starts
if
adding
you
up.
use the actual business debit card to make the purchase, you don't get charged the fee. I've
Right,
never
but
been charged any of those fees. I don't understand why you are getting that.
well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm transferring it into my business account. I don't use PayPal credit card, and that's another card that I got
It's
to keep
not a
up with.
credit card, it's a debit card connected to your
Exactly.
PayPal account,
It
just
doesn't
like
go
your
through my
regular one.
business account. So therefore, if it doesn't go through my business account, my accountant it's more work for my accountant to
Yeah,
keep up
I've
with.
I've done every single combination of payment stuff through PayPal, different accounts, personal accounts, business accounts. I have never had any problem.
I didn't have any problems with them, but just the fees got to be outrageous. So I told them to stuff it. When they started charging me 7% to move it from PayPal to my business account, I told them they could stick it in their ear. My credit card company, my offsite credit card company, don't even charge me that much money, and that's you can get it available. Like if they leave me a deposit on Square, if I let the Square take the 3 days to deposit the money into my account, don't cost me nothing. And if I do want to transfer it right then, it's like $10 1,000. So it's not a lot of money, but and it may be because I move. No, I say I move a lot of money. It's not my money. I move probably 3/4 to maybe $1 million a year through
And
my
that,
account.
yeah, if you're moving that kind of money on that, yeah, that's where you're going to get an issue.
Yeah, it's that. But again, it's not my money. One customer might give
Right,
me
but
10,
it's
10 grand,
still
and I got to
in the
buy their
eye in
parts.
the eyes of the bank and PayPal, it is your money.
Right, as far as
You
they're
know,
concerned, it is. You're right, and
yeah,
that may be the difference. But
that is the difference. That's the only difference. I have no reason to have those insane kind of numbers.
well, I'll be glad when
I
I
don't
sell
deal
it. And I
with
don't have
a
to.
business. I
I
don't
don't have
deal
those
with a
numbers.
product that's that expensive. So yeah.
Sounds
Yeah, I
like a
mean,
pain in the ass.
it is a pain in the
But
ass.
I still never had a single serious problem with PayPal at all.
Yeah, me either. I mean, honest to God, as far as like paying people and having a problem not from paying somebody. I even had a situation where I paid somebody via PayPal with my personal account, and they didn't deliver the product. I called PayPal. PayPal, they made them. I forget if I got it refunded or got the product. Whatever they did, whatever they had to do, and I was very happy with it when I got done. So I loved them. In fact, when they were offering those loans, they gave me a $10,000 loan, and I paid it back because it was basically you borrowed it from them, and then whenever you had money deposited, they took a certain percentage, and it worked out great for me when I was first starting the business. and gave me some capital, and then I knew about all that, paid all that back in like 6 months, and it was great. I thought I was ready to hang my hat on PayPal and just be like, this is how I'm doing it. But until I started moving big volumes, and it just or bigger volumes. I'm not moving as much as some.
No, that's a large amount of money. Like that's nowhere near what I move. And yeah, if I was moving that kind of money, I would totally fix PayPal.
Yeah, I still would be using it if they didn't charge me the fees. Now I use Square, and as long as I don't,
yeah, I like Square. I've used Square so I can take cards.
I use Venmo, and Venmo belongs to PayPal. PayPal owns it or whatever, and I use Venmo, and Venmo doesn't do that to me. Again, Venmo is the only one that'll charge me. If I instantly deposit, they charge a percentage. Otherwise, I wait 2 or 3 days, and it ends up in the account. So I don't know why with PayPal they did that, but they did. So needless to say, I can't buy anything through PayPal now because they will not have anything to do with me, nor will I have anything to do with them. But my girl's got it, and it's just a matter to get back to the question at hand. It's just a matter of giving her the money and ordering it through hers. It's the same place.
Well, I had my fill of PayPal when they accused me of money laundering.
How can you money launder through PayPal? It's like one of the most documented things on the planet.
Well, it was the we were transferring a lot. It was like this guy paid me. Minutes later, I took that money and paid this other guy. Probably wouldn't have been a big deal.
That's money laundering because you're paying a bill, yeah.
It probably wouldn't have been a big deal, but we had 5 transactions in less than 12 hours that way.
Yeah, and that's what kicked it.
Yeah, it sent the trigger off. Maybe.
Well, I'm not. I
imagine all that stuff's there for a reason. I'm sure there's people that are taking advantage of it, and that's what they're trying to catch. But I mean, I have a business license, and it's not. I'm not. I do my fair share of tax hiding. You do what you got to do to stay in business.
Oh, if you got a good accountant, yeah, he should be doing that for you anyway.
I bet Jimmy Hoffa had a business license too.
He probably did.
Hey.
What he didn't have is a built-in floating device or anti-concrete shoes or something.
Friends in the mob.
Yeah.
No, he was taking on air quote vacation.
Yeah, he definitely was. What he didn't have was anti-concrete shoes.
They mailed him to the 4 corners.
I don't doubt it. They ain't gonna
Wherever
find him.
He is not in one piece.
He probably got the Breaking Bad bathtub acid test. That's why he disappeared. That was awful.
They managed him good. You'll never find him.
Yeah, you can count on that. He'll never be discovered.
He's like the Scarecrow in Wizard of Oz. They pulled some out and threw it over here. Pulled more out and threw it over there.
My mom's dad was a big Jimmy Hoffa fan. But that man come up driving truck at the same time, so you can kind of understand why.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad's brother was out in the middle of all that shit.
There's a picture. I was supposed to get it, but we don't know what happened. But I remember it used to sit in my grandparents' bathroom, and it's my grandfather shaking hands with Jimmy Hoffa.
Kiss my ass.
I'd like to have that.
That'd be a cool picture to have, yeah.
Mike.
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
No, you're absolutely welcome, my friend. There you
Appreciate
go.
Because I got all my grandfather's awards and whatnot, all of his 1,000,000-mile certificates and stuff like that, and safety awards and so on. That's the only thing I didn't get was that picture.
Looks like Bruce got his electric back or internet back.
All right.
I'm back in the world.
Hey,
Hey!
Take you off
Welcome
from all
back,
your
Bruce.
look inside the box on your desk.
See, yeah, I hate watching stuff on my cell phone. Being half blind, I can't hardly see it anyway. But oh well, we're back.
Welcome to the party. I
Yeah,
love
well,
that
you
stuff.
know,
Says that.
it may be crappy DSL service, but you know, it's all I got.
Hey, better than nothing.
Hey, listen, I'm a big fan of DSLs. Oh, we're talking about the internet connection. Never mind.
Yeah, the internet, not the other one.
Huge fan of DSL.
Too soon. Huh? Well, then fried chicken. I ain't gonna do it yet. I think it's too soon.
So where the hell was I at? Oh, yeah.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, right about there.
Well,
A little left.
I was doing other things since I didn't have the internet. I've been outside with the dogs, and now they're both like chewing on munchy bones. So if you hear something crunching, they're chewing on bones. That's not me cricking yet.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's probably me.
Only when I stand up.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like Rice Krispies. Yeah.
Crunch, 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 crunch.
Yeah, take my
Crackle
dogs
pop.
out walk and they come in and fall asleep immediately. They're getting old.
Well, I'm gonna shit for the trash
Mine is
can.
flopped in the middle of the kitchen. She had a big old piece of roast chicken.
You're not supposed to fill the trash can up.
You must having a tryptophan spell, huh?
That only happens with turkey.
Later, Mark Jones.
Now I do good printing up to a
See
16
you
inch
later, Mark.
wheel. After that, I can't get the sizing right.
Later, Jones. My buddy Jones.
Good to what, a 16-inch wheel? That what you said, Don?
Yeah, I do good. I can print a 14, 15, 16 inch wheel. Not a problem. Fits the tire, everything. I go above that, and the tire's either too big or the wheel's too big. I'm tired of fooling with it.
That's weird.
Oh, you talking about being able to get the rim itself to fit the tire?
Yeah. This pro touring
Yeah.
shit, I ain't a big fan of it to begin with, but I figured
I
I'd print it. A lot of people like it.
Yeah, I can see that. That would be an issue with me.
That ain't happening. I've wasted enough time in resin on that shit. I'm done.
Above my grade. I don't even want to start into something like that.
Stick to what you do best, bricks and nuts.
That's it.
And skulls. And skulls.
Yeah, I do pretty good on skulls too. So.
Billy.
There we go.
You killed me, man.
Skulls and nuts. That's what we're gonna call it.
Oh,
These fancy nuts and skulls.
well,
Hey,
there's
Don.
some bricks in there.
Skulls and nuts. Get your skulls and nuts. Come on,
Say
come on.
Don's
Don's
Nut
skulls
Service.
and nuts. Come and get your skulls and nuts.
That's Jeff. Jeff called me yesterday, and I was tired yesterday. Didn't sleep good the night before. I finally really went to sleep about 4 a.m. I didn't get up till 1:30 yesterday afternoon.
You done?
He calls me, and he's just about all this. I'm like, Jeff, I'm taking the day off. Need to come up with a name for this. I said, Jeff, I'm taking the day off. Yeah, but we need a name. I said, okay, we're going to call it Funky Monkey 3D Resin Parts and Accessories.
I like it.
I think I need a haircut.
I kind of liked it too, but he's like, oh, whoa. I'm like, okay, shut up. I'm taking the day
What's wrong
off.
with that?
No, I like it. What?
I like
it's
it.
different.
Here you go, movie star.
Hey, I'm old. I like it.
I had thought about
The
because I'm
whole
doing
idea
mainly
is to
wheels.
be different. You want something to stand out, you know?
I think it'd make a cool T-shirt too.
Yeah.
You know, just like the D's Fabulous Nuts.
These nuts.
D, Don and D's nuts. There you go.
I talked to my buddy Sammy yesterday. He's willing to burn the screen. I'm gonna do just a handful of T-shirts, black shirt, white lettering, nothing flashy, fancy, but it's gonna say D's Fabulous Nuts.
Yeah, it's got to do is just say the statement. That's it. And use the English D apostrophe
Yes.
S and make sure nuts has a Z on it.
Yep.
I'm going to write a book. Title's going to be "Here I Sit Waiting for Glue to Dry."
I believe that book was already written.
It might be. If it isn't, some people have had plenty of opportunity to write it.
Sounds like a good
time
read.
while you're watching glue and paint dry.
That's it. I watch the I'm a weirdo. When I go to bed at night, I'll put on some biography or something, or history of the world or whatever, and I listen to the biography of Dr. Seuss.
That's an
dude,
interesting one.
that is pretty interesting. The dude was, he
Yeah, something.
He was something special. He had a whole career that I didn't know about before he ever started writing children's books.
Yeah, and he created his own damn language.
Yeah, he did do that. He got that whole rhyming thing from that's how his mom used to talk to him when he was a kid to make him remember stuff and teach him English because they were German immigrants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, rhyming is the easiest way. Even if it's not, the more nonsensical the rhyme, the better.
Yep. And that's literally how he came up with his style of writing.
That's how all non-native people learn English.
Now you're talking my language. Nonsensical.
That and American rock and roll.
Yep.
Well,
music is the one language that does not need translation.
If immigrants go with rhyming language now, that's going to lead them to rap, and that's going to lead them to Eminem, and holy crap, we'll never be able to understand them when they're rapping as fast as he does.
I'm telling you.
I love that
You
dude.
can't understand Eminem.
You can. He enunciates very well, but he's fast.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
I don't know. I mean, I've always been able to understand him.
Fast for us.
I like him. I love him. I'm a huge Eminem fan.
Oh yeah.
No, yeah, no accounting for some people's taste.
Right.
Hey,
I was thinking,
that wet behind the ears ass crack never wanted for a single fucking thing in his life. He doesn't know shit about the streets. The closest to 8 Mile he's ever been is walking on a fucking turf carpet to go to a fake stage to make a fucking movie and turn around and walk right back to his car.
Yeah.
That may be true, but Dr. Dre says he's the greatest of all time.
His parents are average, middle class. They've got a nice house. His parents both worked. He never wanted for anything in his life. And he's too fucking white to be rapping, and I'm done.
There you go. There you have it.
Mic drop.
That's pretty much
Rap is not about white people. End of.
That's all I got to say about that.
I can agree with that.
That's all right. I'm a bigger Kid Rock fan.
We already got our country.
And that's
We have two kinds, country and western.
That's it. And western.
And that's
the
the way it
only country
was.
It's all crossovers, so.
Yeah, I'm not much into the crying your beer country.
I just stumbled across a cool new band the other day. It's bluegrass and heavy metal.
Yeah, the Seagulls.
No, not Steven Seagulls and them, but it's an actual freaking grass metal is what they call it, bluegrass metal. And it's fucking pretty badass, man.
I'd love to take one of their
There's
bands
a lot
and
of
wrap it
interesting
around their
combos
neck.
out there.
That's Steven and the Seagulls, though. Those guys are pretty talented.
Damn straight.
They're pretty talented.
I don't care what genre it is. If I like it, I like it.
That's it. That's me.
Yeah, it's
I
kind
like
of
some
a
of this
good-
hip hop, but I don't like all of the hip hop.
I like a lot of the hip hop because I can relate to a lot of it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but it's also not white. There's a
Doesn't
lot of
have to be.
artists that are way out of place.
It doesn't have to be white.
Oh,
And white's
man.
too
Hey,
general of a term.
let's stay out of
There's
this
white
one.
people all around the world. It has nothing to do with white is American. It's
Hey, Dale.
One of my favorites in that's the Lax. I also got to hang out with them for a couple of weeks. So
I heard I like the Lax as well, but I've heard they're pretty cool dudes. They
They
go to
are.
they go to a lot of small towns and like hang out with people and shit.
yep,
And that's cool if
They
you
were
can hang out with.
they were doing some concerts in Kentucky, but they home based out of Central. Hell, I can't remember the name of the damn town now. It was just up the road from where I lived. Anyway, I knew a bunch of people there, and they knew the band, and I got to hang out with them.
As far as I'm concerned, they could get rid of all the banjos. Them things hit a nerve on me that just don't quit. The rest of the
You
culture
must
gives
be
a
one of
shit.
them there communists if you don't like banjo music. You must be a communist.
No, he heard
I'm-
the banjos and had to squeal like a pig. So
No, I had what
he's traumatized.
what it is.
I was waiting for that reference, but no,
So
a
was
person
I.
who played banjo sounds pretty cool.
I had a brother
It's like
that tried.
bagpipes, man.
I had a
Yeah,
brother that
bagpipes are
tried to
awesome.
play the banjo. Is why I hate the banjo. He about
As
got
far
that
as
thing
I'm
wrapped around his
concerned,
neck.
If you can play any instrument or non-instrument musically, I'm impressed. Point blank.
Well, he couldn't.
You know, when they take a 5-gallon bucket and turn it upside down, make a drum out of it, kick out a badass rhythm, that's freaking cool. A pair of fucking silver spoons, that's badass. A milk jug or a fucking booze jug, toot 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 toot,
Yeah.
you know, blowing it like a fucking tuba. That's if you can play it musically, I'm impressed.
I could see
Point
that.
Yeah, I just had Andy Griffith flashbacks when you said that.
Uh-huh.
Yeehaw!
Andy Griffith and Jim Neighbors. Come into your living room.
Or Jed
That's another
Clampett.
thing. I watched
Yeah.
documentaries about him. They said he was a prick in real life.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
That Andy Griffith was a prick in real life. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what a lot of them said.
Well, the biggest prick was probably Jerry Lewis.
Yeah, Blue Man Group. There's another one. When you could take PVC tube and make a freaking badass band to make a freaking stage show in Vegas, that's
Yep. Well, I just,
Talent
Yeah,
is
I saw
talent.
them
man.
back when they first started doing that. That was pretty cool.
Viagra Boys.
Yeah, they're like franchised now, like Bozo.
Yeah.
There's 3 or 4 different Blue Man groups touring.
Yeah,
Started
yeah,
as an
I saw them
IBM
back when they
commercial.
were new. That was really fun.
Rascals here. They
Hey,
just
Rabbit,
about-
Rabbit.
They're getting closer to wrapping up over on Wreckfest. Well, yep, they're on the wrecking playground, so this is their last run. Cliff said he might swing over before he hops out tonight.
Fine by
I
me.
get a kick out of my dad. He's like, "That ain't music you're listening to." I said, "I bet your dad said the same thing about the music you listen to."
exactly.
Mhm.
And he looks at me like,
Then they
Yeah,
turn
you-
around and say, "Turn that crap off," right?
Well, my dad called Kiss music in the late 70s jungle junk, and then I turned him on to Iron Maiden a few years later, and he had Killer Freddie all over the place, or Killer Eddie, whatever his name is.
Eddie, yeah.
"Killer Eddie."
He thought that was the greatest thing since sliced bread. But it's funny if you go through my You know, if you go through my playlist, you might hear Eminem, then you might hear AC/DC, and then you might hear Conway Twitty. I mean, you just never really know what's going to be. And I love all different kinds of music.
Did you
Then
steal my
Ernest-
playlist?
That's my playlist for sure.
Then
Mine's
Ernest
mine's a
Tubb,
little eclectic like that as well.
Hence my channel name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
I
that
don't
would-
even think
that-
eclectic is a fair enough word to describe the various tunes.
Mike, you forgot to put Snoop Dogg in there too.
Oh, gotta have some Snoop Dogg.
Oh yeah, that and Biggie.
or Schnitzler.
Oh, definitely Biggie, Notorious B.I.G.
Yeah, Rascal's hobbies. The comment you just made, I had mentioned it to everybody in the chat earlier. That during the senior build, seems he liked his Rec Fest. We'll be adding in the Rec Fest cars as well. For those that want to honor that part of hanging out with Terry when he was doing his Rec Fest lives.
Let's see, Marcy, she listens to music that spans so wide there ain't no sides to it.
Yep.
She listened to opera.
Yep.
I
That's
can't
good
do
shit.
opera. I can't
I
do.
can.
I can't
Oh
do.
yeah,
Let Marcy can do some Beethoven.
I listened to just about everything from Almond to Zeppelin.
How about Beethoven?
Yep.
Got
Me
it sound
too.
right.
Chopin,
right time.
Chopin, Liszt, Beethoven.
Yep.
I don't know what I got. Classical music coming out my ears.
But see, I got to quote Travis Tritt from about 1988, 1989. I so do miss Dwayne Allman.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Nice part is we all jam out to whatever makes us feel good.
That's it.
Yeah, Dwayne Allman. His birthday
Welcome,
is the
Edward.
same as my daughter's.
Hey Ed, what's up, buddy?
I mean, he
Yeah,
died
but-
just shy of his birthday,
What do you mean bullshit?
less than a month before his birthday.
Well, say like the other night, I got to listen to a bunch of female rockers. That's just one playlist. It's just all badass women kicking ass.
Somebody was telling me about a metal band that was
Nita
all
Strauss
female
better
from
be on
Mexico.
that list.
Oh man.
Do what?
But it was an all-female band from Mexico. Somebody was talking about. Said they were rocking out.
Hell yeah.
And I've not heard them, but somebody was talking about 'em.
I can't remember the name now. Just mentioned it. Shit.
It was somebody. I want to say it was on these lives that were bragging, talking about, saying they didn't discover them, like made them famous, but they found them and were listening to their music and really liked it.
That was Ed.
The only one that comes straight to mind that I know are actually from Mexico are Paramore.
That would be Ed doing that. He
Was it
talking
Ed that was
girl
talking
group.
about them? Yeah, that would make sense. He's in Texas, so he gets the first wave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not for long, though. Texas passed that law where they're going to get arrested now for trespassing.
That's good. It's about fucking time.
Exactly right.
My personal opinion, heavy metal don't get any better than Sweden. Anything from fucking Sweden with metal is them boys.
those
They
guys
know how
metal
to
is
fucking
doesn't
rock.
Those-
classify as heavy. It's probably leans harder towards black than heavy.
Yeah.
But then they've over categorized music. There's 15 different categories of metal that are generic categories. And then there's
Well, I mean, when you
subcategories
think
and
of bands
subcategories.
like Halloween and Hammerfall, both from Sweden, both fucking knock it out the park, man.
And yeah, they're basically black metal. And then
No,
some
not at all.
some-
Not
Some
even
cross the
close.
line at industrial metal, and then you got the ones that get played on the radio. Those don't count. Because it's not
The
metal.
only
it's
thing I
on the
can't
radio.
handle is that death metal. I mean, if you like it, you like it. That's up to you. But that.
Some of it, yes. Some of it, no.
I can't do that, dude. I'm like, oh, no,
Yeah.
that's not
Some
for
of
me.
it, yes. Some of it, no.
That's
If it
not
was
for me.
instrumental, I could march to it any day. If I had to follow the words, yeah, no. I'm out.
Oh, the words are what make it fun.
I can guttural growl like that. That's not an issue.
Oh, so my girl loves that stuff. the more violent, the better. So I like we got that, what do they call it, that digital radio or whatever, that not ESPN, what the hell is that, XM radio?
XM, yeah.
And I'm like, put it on channel 8. I'm all 80s, and she's older than I am, so I know she knows what 80s music is. She can't stand it. She'll put it on like
What's
death
up?
metal, whatever, and I'm like, God, I don't want to listen to this.
I'm worried about you, Mike. I'm worried about your safety.
You should be. You should very well be. Everybody is. My
Ain't
guys
nothing wrong
that
with
work for
death
me are
metal.
like, we're worried about you, man. You're gonna not come to work one day. I'm like, yeah, probably not.
Jimmy's version of death metal is Dora the Explorer.
Damn.
He ain't got no experience with no fucking death
Shots
metal.
fired.
Shots fired. Shit, that was a bomb drop.
He didn't grow up in
That
the
was a
80s.
fucking
He ain't
grenade
got no
through my
experience.
window.
He ain't got no experience with death
Figure
metal.
one a day. Good for a
He
month.
just come in. He's already getting shut down.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy, how you doing?
Jimmy.
Mm.
Jimmer.
He's recovering from his
That's a
wounds.
video recording.
Jimmy.
Well, I was pretty good till I come in here.
Right? These
He
are
was
my
perfectly
friends.
normal till then, huh?
Yeah, walks in the door and get kicked in the nuts.
5
It's
minutes.
better than walking
Don't let him
into
lie to you. We just been talking about his nuts.
it's better than walking into a row of clear tape.
Why you talking about my nuts?
5 minutes before he walked in here, he told all his friends, "Let's go on to live. You see all my other friends. These guys love me."
Oops, detour, wrong side.
They always tell me how much too.
Oh, this isn't Fafa's side. They're doing grown up talk here. We don't want to be here.
Yeah, we don't censor you here, right?
Yep, I'm 1,000 watch hours away from getting monetized, so we don't have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, we got
Not if you
quite
keep,
a
not if
bit
you
of
keep
time to
holding these
clean it up.
lives.
Yeah, we can practice a lot.
Hey, after some of the shit I seen on YouTube, they ain't got that. No, we ain't. No, we oh.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
If you really want to see some stuff, you got to go over on Twitch.
No, I'm not.
Which
going to
sounds too much like Twit or Tweaker. I stay clear. Because I got
All
Twits
right,
and
kids,
Tweakers in my
I'm
neighborhood.
here. I got to go to work. I'll see y'all
I'm
later.
sorry.
Take it easy,
Take
Marcy.
care.
All right,
All right.
Marcy. Be
See you,
careful.
Marcy.
Bye, Marcy.
Bye, Marcy.
Damn it, I scared
Yeah,
off Marcy now.
I got
I
Twits
doubt
and
very
Tweakers
highly
in
you
the
scared
neighborhood.
Marcy.
I get to
Nice.
see
You're
it
gonna do that
live.
adult thing.
Like I said, I got Twits and Tweakers in my neighborhood. I get to see it live, uncensored.
So now we can misbehave.
Yeah, boss lady's gone now.
Oh, she'll know about it.
Now, you want to see wild shit? Go on live. Actually, I don't even think Live Leak is a thing anymore. That's a fucking wild website.
What's that, Jimmy? I didn't catch it.
Live Leak. The only place where you could see, the only place where you could be flipping through and see boobies and then an ISIS beheading.
Oh, no thanks.
Yeah, it says it's not my cup of tea.
Boobies I like. I'm a big fan of those. When it comes to boobies, I'm like a woman in a shoe store. I want to see every pair of them some bitches.
Yeah.
I'm good, Grandma. Rolling back up
You
next.
You can get close to that on YouTube. All you got to do is look up the transparent calls. Try them.
All you got to do is look up breastfeeding in public, and it'll show
Yeah.
it.
Listen to all these old perverts. We know where to find it, don't we?
That's all they
yeah.
send. That's all they send to me is transparent. Try them.
Well, hell, we had to grow up on National Geographic
I
and
didn't
J.C.
know it was
Penney
out there.
catalog.
Right.
And then they
Yeah,
put
we
up
gotta
a
do
big,
this.
a big damn disclaimer right at the front of, at the beginning of it, saying, "Warning: this is for educational use only."
Yeah.
That's how they get away with it.
Yeah, that's why they showing their fucking titties and their nipples.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So
Well, I can
explain
just imagine what kind of education I get by looking at nipples and titties.
Hey, How come they can't? How come they can't put that transparent shit on over a bra?
I grew up with.
I mean, don't
National
get me wrong.
Geographic,
Don't
so
get me wrong. I ain't complaining about it, but I'm just saying.
Just saying.
Why can't they just put it on over a bra?
I'm surprised they allow
Because
that.
no one would watch it.
Exactly. That's how they get their
Views.
253K viewers.
That's 100%
Oh,
time.
so if I took my shirt off and put that transparency thing on, I get more views.
No,
That's right. Absolutely.
Only way you
might
get
not
them
be
to
the
watch your
views you
beach
want to
show,
be
right?
having see.
You have to, when you take your shirt off, Don, you'd have to have that Speedo on too.
Oh, okay.
well, I can't say that you won't get more views, but I can speak to you won't get views from me. Click. Gotta go.
Well, gee,
Love
thanks,
you,
Mike.
Don.
I
Here.
appreciate the support.
Call me back when you got your shirt back on. I'll come visit.
I'm gonna
appreciate
start
the
quoting Darch saying.
Got to make sure you
Well,
got
Matt
that
gets away with it all
tinfoil
summer
hat,
long,
too, John.
so you know if he can do it, we can too.
Bruce, are you saying you are here of your own accord?
Yeah.
I'm here willingly.
I'm here willingly. But
That's how you know when the cold weather has hit the Northeast when Mac has got a shirt on in his videos.
yeah.
Doesn't match his role.
Be like Ralphie, you'll put your eye out. You'll put your eye out on that thing. Mr. Cooper, come in for something else to eat.
No.
Boy, everybody's quiet all of a sudden.
I think we're all actually doing work. No, I'm trying to. But
Either that, or they trying to picture Don in that Speedo.
no, I'm
We're trying to wash my brain off.
Oh God! Damn it, Terry!
I still
I
think
can
he
help
needs
you with
to.
that image here in just a minute.
I think he needs to
Lord.
retake that picture.
It ain't gonna help me out at all, Don. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Man, I can send you the picture.
No, I don't really need that.
I think Don needs to retake that picture with his tinfoil hat on. Now that would be funny. Or not.
No, we don't want to encourage Don to take any more of those pictures. Any more than you want to encourage me to take a picture like that.
I got a pair of fake boobies he can put on.
I got moves of my own. I'm good.
Yeah,
I was about to say, mine are natural.
Do we need fake ones? Really? Do we need fake ones?
They'd be all natural.
Oh, Don. Don, what did you do, Don? What have you done? You know I'm going to look because I'm brave.
Because you're brave, yeah.
What'd you do? You
That was
bastard.
brave or stupid.
You bastard. That burns. That burns. That burns. Where's my unicorn tears? I got to pour that in my eyes.
Let me guess, he sent you a picture.
Yeah. I knew it was coming too. I knew it wasn't going to be good.
And your dumb ass opened it.
I'm brave. I didn't say smart, did I? I said brave.
No, you know.
No, you're just stupid.
Yep. Stupid is
Sorry,
as
I had
stupid does.
Is that what
Stupid
that
is
is?
as stupid does.
stupid is as stupid does. That's what Mama always
I would
says.
say it.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
Stu and his brother Ted.
Yeah, Mike, I just had to.
I appreciate that. I couldn't spend the rest of my life without having seen that. That right there was one of those special kind of treats.
That right there.
You did you show him that picture? Is that what you did, Don?
Oh yeah, that's what
I
it is.
sent him the picture.
I'm glad I turned my damn head when you did that shit then.
Oh, I didn't. He always sent it
No,
to
I
me in
sent it
private
to him.
message.
It's on his phone.
It's on
Yeah.
his phone now. I
Oh, he
got
sent
that.
he sent the damn picture. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Thank goodness it's not on my new Apple phone.
And he's gonna see it next time he opens his
Did
message.
you damn phone start smoking when
It
it come
is
up?
the old Motorola over here that I've had forever has been tried and true is now on fire. There's demons flying out of the phone as we speak.
You better watch. Terry will retaliate with the Henry.
Yeah, you better watch out.
Oh, Jesus.
The bazooka's down here on the floor.
I'm good with that too.
I got a double barrel here. Two of them.
The bazooka and the two shells below it.
Right, you can reload quickly.
Talk about D's nuts.
Let me guess, it's cocked and loaded too.
Perpetually cocked and loaded.
I would probably think so. If y'all just seen him when he walks around this house and he just all of a sudden gets into that damn gets in that damn humping for some reason. I don't know what he does it for.
Yeah, they get
He'd
excited.
just be walking along right in the middle of the floor and just stop and just go to it. I'm going, damn.
That's
Hell, he's 2 years old. Shit, he's over 2 years old.
He's in his prime.
I think he just needs him a woman. That's all it is.
Yeah.
What do you guys think going on in the chat? Not really.
Cliff's just finished
Nah.
up his last run and closing her up for the evening. So he should be here shortly.
Wow, this gives me a headache. God. Oh man, it's too much like work.
Yep.
Then don't do it. Doctor always said, if it hurts, don't do it.
Man,
Well, it hurts me to get up out of bed every morning to go to work, so I guess I need to stop doing that.
yeah.
I did.
Oh, shit.
Did that 30 years ago. Coming up on 30. That was 2001. No, that's not 30, is it? No.
Close to it. 23.
Yeah. October 11th, exactly a month after 9/11. My
I need
last
one
day.
of, I need one of them tall back swivel van chairs that recline and has armrests on it so I can fall asleep in that thing.
Yeah, I should do this from my recliner instead of sitting here in the kitchen.
Hey Jimmy, turn it down. We can hear it.
Wonder what that mumbling was.
Oh, the TV.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
watching porn.
We can
He'll
hear
be
your
hearing that bone chicka bone bone in a minute.
we can hear your porn there. Oops.
Well, my channel's on the Motor Trend.
Somebody likes you.
What is it?
What?
Mike, you lost staring at that picture?
No, I just got done bleaching my eyes. I'm trying to get my vision back.
Nice. He's sitting there thinking about it.
Yeah.
It just looked like he was studying that picture.
Facebook. Trying to get the color back.
He's zooming in, studying
Yeah.
it very closely.
Yeah, he does have a very manly bulge in his tighties there. That was kind of exciting.
In his Smeedo.
And his Nito Speedo.
Smeedo.
Schmeedo. I don't know
Same
what it
picture,
is,
black
but
one or a blue one?
I don't know what it is. I can't see past the bulge, I guess. I don't know.
That's why they called it the Battle of the Bulge.
Called it painful to look at.
Yeah, that too.
I ain't
They
saying
call
that
it
I'd
the
look
bulge
any
named
better
Tough
if
One.
I was wearing the same thing. I'm just saying I wouldn't be wearing the same thing. I go to the beach in sweatpants and a long sleeve shirt.
Well, you can borrow a man's clothes all you want. Just don't
Don, you
borrow
need to
his
stop.
skivvies.
You'll like this one. You'll like this one.
Okay, that's
He's
much
like,
better.
but I have to open that one and see the last one in order to see this one.
Y'all want to see what Mike sent me today or yesterday in the mail?
What'd you get?
Who sent it to you?
I did.
Mike,
Oh,
throw me up on the screen there, Bob. This is his new shop card.
Yeah, I wish that was my new shop card. I'd probably get a lot more subscribers.
damn, man. I think I need a shop card.
Yeah,
Playing with those.
Everybody be looking for this shop card now, Mike.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, send me those. I mean that.
What he said.
I'll take one of each.
Now, the real question with that photo, what
Huh?
color were her eyes?
Well, I mean, if I look at it, I can tell you.
Was she wearing glasses?
I was gonna say she had a face.
Yes, well, her headlights ain't on.
Now that's better than a butt crack.
It looks like green to me.
Usually. Kind of hard to tell.
Blinded
gotta
by
glare.
the
I'm gonna
breath.
take a community vote. If you get a picture message from Don on Messenger,
Yeah,
and you look at it, and in the subscriber in the description it says peanut butter, should you open it or should you just leave it there? I'm guessing you should just leave it there.
I'm guessing leave it there.
Y'all see her eyes right there?
Sorry.
Yep.
What color's her eyes?
She's got eyes.
That's funny.
Well, now,
Get some
They look like
that peanut butter one's funny, Don. That is funny. That wasn't as scary as I thought it was going to be. I just knew there was going to be a dog and a crack lord in there.
Cliff has the answer. Her eyes are areola colored.
There you go.
Slightly nipply.
There you go. It's kind of cool.
Oh, my dogs are going wild. Coyotes are fucking all at it again.
I didn't mean to wake everybody's ass up then. I mean, the dog and the cow.
Big
Damn.
red, you know.
Is that the same as Butterface, Don? She looks good, Butterface. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's got summer teeth.
yeah,
Some are
some
here,
here,
some are
Some are
there.
here,
missing.
some are not.
Some are here, some are missing. Got some are kids, some are here, some are gone.
Mike, you probably gonna get a bunch of subscribers now.
Yeah, well, after that,
Especially since I told him that's your shop card.
that's false advertisement, but I'll take it. I thought you were actually going to show the sticker that I sent you.
Come on, man. Everybody's seen the regular card. I figured I'd show the new one.
Yeah, that was definitely different. That
He was going to
definitely
show the card, but he got distracted.
Yeah, we prefer the new one.
I don't blame you. I prefer the new one.
I'll take two.
Jimmy might be a different answer.
One for here and one to go, please.
Absolutely, please. And thank you.
And greetings again, everybody who did the freaking stream swarm coming over from Cliff. Stream
Yeah,
raid.
that's like
When
Cliff
you
would
fall
come.
asleep, spiders rub their willies on your face.
Griff's done in the chat.
Yeah, he was doing
That's-
Wreckfest, and then when it ended, everybody came over here.
Yep.
Edward and Rascal and
Hey,
a
Cliff.
couple others over there.
Yep. I didn't notice. He done already put several messages in there. I wasn't paying attention because I was showing Mike's new shop card.
Always got to salute our Surge. That's for sure.
Now I see where you was reading it at. I'm just now getting down there to it where you was talking about her eyes or areola color.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Oh my God.
fucking dogs.
You get that last one, Mike?
The one with the spiders with the willy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
black eyes.
Yeah.
That's for her when she's jogging.
That's how you end up with a black eye. It's all fun and games till you take an eye out with one of those things, kid.
I was finna say, if that's the way I need to get black eyes, give them to me.
That's what I'm saying. I'll take a hit for the team. I'm good.
I'll take the beating.
I'm betting she wears across the street, bro.
She trained on them videos, Tits of
Hey,
Steel.
Eddie. What's that, Don?
They came out about
What's
the
up,
same
Edward?
time as Abs of Steel, but that one was Tits of Steel.
That's this one bar I used to go to on a regular basis. They had a mechanical bull, and the base that it was on.
Don't
you
tell
went
me you
right
tried
by
to
it
milk it.
as you went to the men's room. Well, this chick down there, she was standing on the riser, and she was a good bit shorter than me. But when she stood up on the riser, she was about a head taller. So you know what was right in my line of sight.
Yeah,
Areolas.
As I
Her
went
eye
by,
color?
exactly.
she goes, "Hey, my eyes are up here." I'm like, "Yeah, I know where they're at." She looked.
Yeah.
Not interested in your
You should have
eyes.
told her you was looking at the second set of eyes.
Right.
Those look like bedroom eyes.
But your eyes ain't bugging out. Yeah,
Exactly. They ain't telling me the temperature in the room.
yeah.
That's
And they
right.
don't look near as excited to see me as that does.
Exactly.
Yeah, boy.
And she was blessed,
Pretty
heavily
blunt.
blessed.
That's always good.
I think she
But
got
she
that
barely
line
17
sometime.
and barely dressed. The old meatloaf reference.
Stupid fucking dogs. They were all out of the yard chasing coyotes.
Well, she was in the bar, so I knew she was legal. Ish.
Yeah,
Legal-ish.
But like I said earlier, look real close because strobe lights lie.
Oh yeah, I've had the beer goggles on more than a dozen times.
I can relate. Beer goggle
Yeah.
blind.
As long as she don't have the Adam's apple in a deep voice.
In
That's
all
it.
my travels, I never had that issue. You heard the horror stories, but I never had that happen to me, and I thank goodness
I
every
come
day.
close.
Because
With enough
would be,
shots, it'll make
I would
Ride
probably
the
be
Winds
doing
girls
life
look
right
pretty.
now.
I've come close till I seen the stubble on this idiot's face. It's like, here's a good-looking woman. Wonder why he wanted to buy me a drink, right?
Yeah, no kink shaming.
Hey, Dark.
A good-looking woman, but man, it wasn't an ugly man.
Yeah, dude looked like a lady for sure.
No, they was playing Aerosmith when she was looking at you.
Oh yeah, most likely.
Somebody was trying to tell you something then, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, time to go home. Get out of here. You've had entirely too much to drink.
yeah.
Well, I had a handful of adult entertainers, strippers, talk me into, which didn't take long, to go with them after hours to Backstreet in downtown Atlanta, and they told me it's a drag bar.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know about all this. Of course, there's 6 of them that they're talking me into this. See, you know how hard they had to twist my arm, right?
Uh-huh.
And they're like, you'll be fine. You won't have a problem. You'll enjoy it. Oh, okay. So we go, and we're sitting there. I got three on this side, 3 on this side. I'm covered. And it was very entertaining. The only uncomfortable moment is I go to the bathroom. They do not tell me it's just a bathroom. There's no men's, women's. It's a bathroom.
Community.
And I'm standing at the urinal, draining the old main vein, and this 6 foot tall blonde in a red sequin dress steps up to the stall beside me.
How are you
And
doing?
I'm like,
Damn.
Stop midstream.
and then when she does this, and pulls the dress up, I'm like, oh shit.
I hope.
And then she looked down at him and said, "How you doing, sweetheart?"
I go back to the table, and I'm a little flushed at this point. And Brittany says, "Dom, what's wrong?" I said, "You didn't tell me about the bathrooms." She said, "What do you mean?" About that time, she or it or whatever comes walking out. I said, "You see?" She says,
It's a shit.
I said, "Yeah." The stall next to me. She says, "Oh." I'm like, "Oh." No, that's more than a oh moment. I've been fine up until this. And she says, "She pretty, ain't she?" Yeah, she goes, "She's pretty." I said, "I don't know about she, but he's pretty." Just saying.
I didn't see many of them at the Gold Club back when I went back in '88.
Because you only had a silver membership.
Yeah. That was a hell of a place.
Yeah, buddy.
Both of my bosses took us all in there, man. We had the whole center section, all the couches and everything filled up. Boy, I bet they had fun explaining that to their wives when we got back.
But you can't lie about it because the glitter never goes away. It stays
Yeah.
forever.
John still has glitter on his floor.
We called it clitty litter.
That's exactly what it is.
Yep.
Yeah. I was a gentleman one night and gave a bunch of them a ride home in my big truck. It cost me nearly $200 to get the guy at the cleanup shop at the dealership to clean that shit out of my damn truck. Because, man, Hoover wouldn't take that shit up out the seats.
No, you'd have to almost burn it. At the time you traded in.
And old boy over in the cleanup shop, he's just laughing his ass off about this.
You
stuff.
know exactly where you were. Right before that, he was at the bar. Had the same thing happen to him.
Yeah. Well, no, he told me, he says he wasn't dumb enough to give him a ride. I said, I gave him a ride. They gave me a ride. You just looked at me and I just smiled and walked away.
Tip for tat. Yeah.
What year they closed that Gold Club, Don? A long time ago, wasn't it?
It was around 90.
Good night, Cliff.
91?
Take it easy, man.
Been a
See you,
while.
man.
Night, Cliff.
I think the last time I went to Atlanta was
Hi,
88.
Cliff.
Went
Cliff.
98. We always went down there for the furniture conventions.
Yeah.
At the, what was that? What was that? What was their convention hall there? World something center? World Congress Center, I think it was
Yeah.
called. Yeah. Man,
Well-
I wore out a few pair of shoes in that place. That place is huge.
They probably had to condemn that building that place was in.
The Gold Club, I believe it.
Of course, we used to joke as it's because all them little critters that was creeping around in there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably a few abortions done in there, I'm sure. Who knows?
You could get something in that place, Mama's Ajax wouldn't take it off.
No.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I pretty much had to throw my clothes away when we got out of there.
You either got the hammer or you got a pill and you toted that shit around like fucking luggage the rest of your life, or you got the big A where you checked out.
Yep. I couldn't believe the people that were going upstairs with them women. It's like, are you nuts?
Now, Kevin, you old enough to know a hard pecker ain't got no conscience.
I guess. Mine does.
Ain't got no brains either.
I'm telling you.
Mine does.
And then mine gets mad at me and quits working. I'm like, bitch, your ass want to stood up,
That's right.
cut the blood flow off to the brain, so I couldn't think.
You're the one that pointed at the blonde.
Right.
Just got to worry when it spits on you.
Nowadays it's dribble.
Yeah. I don't know who you are, but I never
Seepage.
experienced dribble. That stuff LeBron James does, right? The dribble.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to contact Depends and see if they'll sponsor my channel.
Yeah. That just depends, right?
Yeah,
Oh.
just depends.
That's funny.
Sounds like it's time to oil the fan. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I gotta get my dog's water. Oh. I like a lot of air there, Bob.
Yeah, I need to turn it down.
We go about 5-8 pounds for the little parts.
I forgot I had the Mac valve wide open for
Yeah.
when I cleaned it out last time. I don't know why I'm bothering to paint this part anyway. Once you put it in, you're not going to see it.
Yeah.
Because you're a builder.
Thank you.
We know it's there.
Well, see, I've kind of come to the conclusion if you can't see it, I ain't putting it in.
Yeah. That's why I like
Yeah.
the slammer class.
Well, you can see like that much of it.
Yeah.
Just the very front.
Well, so that's like my little Nova wagon drag car up there. It's that curbside Craftsman kit. But if you look at the side profile, it's got headers. But you pick it up and flip it over, it's got the engine plug in there, and I just cut the headers off till they fit.
Yep. Glued to the fender well, yeah. Yeah, I got quite a few slammers.
Well, that's me. I mean, they sit up here on the shelf. They get photographed. They get videoed. That's it.
Yep.
Why would I? No.
I hardly ever open the hoods on mine. Only time I do is when I show them to somebody. Then I turn it over and drop the hood on the floor. every time.
I'd
Yeah, you
get
have
the
no
wagon
luck
down
with
and
the
show
hood.
you now, but the last 2 times I picked it up, I dropped the damn thing and broke one front wheel off each time.
Well, third time's charm.
Every time I pick them up,
That's it. I think the thing is telling me to quit picking it up.
that's right. They're to look at, not to play with. That's what Mom always said.
I just play with them until they're finished.
Yeah. So it's purple.
That's what she said.
Careful, that bird will spit on you.
Good one, Jimmy. Good one. I kudos on that one. Oh, damn. See how much damn long these wheels got.
Oh, it's good water.
Hoorah! 16 more minutes. And then everything is going.
And a half inch.
Yep.
We got somebody new in here.
No.
No, it's still
Yeah.
safe.
What do I know? Cliff
guess
Leaving
not.
Boston Buds put up a link to something on YouTube.
Yeah, I thought we had 7. Okay. There's Henry. Come to see Henry Coop.
He's getting close up. Get out of here.
Henry.
Mike, are you talking to us? Because you're muted.
Oh, it's a band. Okay. We'll look into it later.
No, Mike's on the phone.
Oh.
He had a phone call come in and he muted his mic so he could talk. Damn. And he's back.
I'm back. Yeah, I turned mic off. I had a phone call coming in. Mama getting off work, calling me, let me know she's on her way home.
And he's telling her to pick up pizza and beer.
No pizza and beer. That woman gets off work, she ain't stopping. She's coming straight to the house.
Damn, I'll feel for anybody that comes up on the traffic lights and stop signs around her.
Right? She will. That Cadillac, she'll run them over in that Cadillac. She don't give a hoot.
I was out in Oak Country visiting a buddy of mine. We went to the store together. Every time we come up on a stop sign, he just blow through it. I said, "Hey man, a stop sign." I'll never stop for them. We ran like 3 or 4 stop signs. We get the store, take care of what we're gonna do there. We're coming back, and we come up on the traffic light. The light is green for us, and he slams on the brakes. So I'm like, "What the fuck you doing?" You don't stop for a stop sign. He says, yeah, but my brother runs traffic lights. I said, yeah, he just got off work a little while ago.
Come on, Bob. If you're going to let us listen to it, at least you can do is let us see it too.
What, you want to see me spraying water and
Yeah.
alcohol into the trash can?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'm just making sure there's no paint boogers down inside of there.
Mr. Barbados. What's up, Joe?
Joe, I sent out your card the other day, buddy.
You might want to repeat that.
I got to go let the super out.
Paint off my hands. Hey Joe, how are you tonight?
Oh, better pay better attention.
Hey, Joe.
What you staring at, Mike?
I'm just looking, taking a break, letting glue dry, giving up on the wires on this V10, or at
Trying to
least
figure
giving
out.
up the wire I was using. I may go to a smaller wire, but trying to get 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag just kind of makes it look cluttered as opposed to looking good. So,
Trying to figure out why I'm so good looking. Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out why you would say something like that, but
Not really.
me either.
I can't believe how old I look. I've always looked younger than I am, but looking old now. I see my dad every time I look at the screen. Got the same set of chins I got. No.
Age will do that to a person.
Yeah. I've seen worse.
Could be better, could be worse. We're not pushing up daisies, so that's a bonus.
Right. I always say they're not going to haul a U-Haul behind your hearse.
I am.
Well, it's here.
I am, because that's what all my model kits are going in.
You have them all buried with you?
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Keep you fuckers from
That's a
getting.
sign of a true hoarder.
Not
Keep you
kidding
fuckers
there.
from getting after them. See, that way there, y'all won't fight over who gets what. I'll just take them all with me.
So I told Jeff yesterday, if you want them, come and get them. He might take me serious though.
Jeff
Yeah, he's
probably
planning a
would.
trip. He's planning a trip.
I'm probably lucky if I get 20 or 30 of them. There might be more, but I doubt it. Most of them are missing parts, and I'd have to try to remember where I put the instructions, because I always took the instructions out and kept them near the bathroom, studied them there in my office.
I wouldn't know if they make good reading material or not. I only look at pictures.
Yeah. Well, then
That's why you build these Japanese kits. You don't have. That's all you get is pictures.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I was going to
Floated
ask you
view.
about that. I'm trying to think of what they called the ones that I got. You know those? I'll say it's a Skyline, but I went to that Plaza Japan, and I ordered like the Skyline, one of the Skylines with the wide body kits on them. Anybody ever done one of those kits?
Liberty kit.
Yeah, it might be a Liberty kit. It could be a Liberty kit. Yeah.
I hadn't done mine yet, but I got it
If they're anything like it to me,
at R34. It looks kind of a bronzish color.
The one I got's green, but I don't know if it's a. It could be a Celica for all I know. I just like the way it looked. It had a really cool body line.
Yeah, they got several of the
Yeah. I just
Liberty.
didn't know if anybody put one together. If they're, I mean, I paid $12 for it plus a little bit of shipping.
No, to me, Hasegawa kits are all going to be pretty good.
This
Yeah, they
one,
are.
yeah, this one was either Hasegawa, Fujimi, or what's
Yeah,
the other one that
they're
begins
all-
with A?
Aoshima?
Oshima.
Oshima.
Yeah,
I think it's Aoshima. Yeah.
yeah, they're all.
And
Everybody's got their turds, but for the most part, and most of the Japanese companies do really good. Have really good kits.
yeah, there's really
That's what
not much work in them.
that's what I figured. And I ordered a cup. They got 14. It says it has 14-inch rims and the real wide tires on it. It's kind of like their version of a sports car or whatever. And
Yeah, you got. I know you got to be careful scoring their door lines because they're plastics. Then you end up through in no time.
really, okay.
Yep, I do know that with Tamiya kits. I did that with the Beetle. Went clear through it a few places. Like, well, that probably didn't need scored.
Now, I had good luck with my Beetle. My Beetle's a Tamiya.
Oh, me too.
And it was I didn't go cut through it, but I would only cut out when I scored it the first time, and then I would score like once or twice. Once when I primered it, I'd score it once or twice to keep the detail there. When I painted it, and when I put my last coat on there, I didn't score it, just to keep the contour there. I thought about putting the black liner in it, but with the
Really
wide
don't
body
need
kit
it.
and stuff, I don't need it.
They're
Got-
scored, right?
especially with the paint that I use, it was a dark paint anyway. So.
If they're scored right, you really don't need a panel liner.
Look like that one, Mike.
The one that I did was, yeah, that's kind of what the kit looked like. Yeah, it's an older car than that. That's a newer car, but yeah, that type of kit, just an older car than that one.
Ain't the Skyline a Nissan or something?
Yeah, it's a Nissan Skyline GTR or something like that, but it was like a
Yeah, this
70s
one's
model.
an R34.
Joe, I see Joe, you saw me on the podcast with Manny. Manny's a great guy, man. I enjoyed doing that with him. That was a lot of fun.
I don't even think we got those cars here, did we?
I don't know
The
if they-
Skyline.
The Skyline, you do.
No.
Nissan's got them.
Gray market is the only way you get a Skyline into the U.S.
After 25, yeah. I know.
Well, we don't pronounce it Skyline, Alabama. It's a Nissan.
Nice.
Nissan.
That's right.
It's a Nissan.
Well,
I've
when they
always
first
been more fond of the Acura NSX than I have of the Nissan Skyline.
when they
This
first
one was
started
an
out,
older one, though. This was like a 70s or an 80s.
Well, the Skyline got famous because of the Fast and Furious movie.
Yeah.
No,
Exactly.
they got famous because they were way too fast and got banned and not allowed in America. That's why everybody wants them.
well, when they
Yeah,
first
but you can order one at your Nissan dealership. You can get a Skyline.
yeah. When they first started out, the owner of the company said, "We got to have all these cars built by tomorrow," and they all
Yeah.
said, "That soon?" Let it sink in. That soon?
That's one.
That's on.
That soon? Yeah, I had the little Nissan Sentra
This,
with a
this
POS
is a
was.
this is an Oshima kit, Mike.
That's what I'm going back over my order now to find out what exactly it was I got.
That was the worst car I ever owned. Was that Nissan I had. The windshield kept snapping in half. The doors wouldn't stay closed. That was ridiculous. You go around the corner and the doors would come open.
Sounds like an international scout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the one that I had was actually a Japan built car. It was built in Japan and was brought over here.
Yeah. Yeah, mine was built in
Oh.
Maryland, Marysville, Ohio, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That explains a lot right there.
It's one of the first production cars back in '94. Yeah, and then I was going down the highway 65 with a cruise on, and that thing dropped down in first gear and blew a hole in the side of the transmission. Automatic.
You ever seen that movie Gung Ho
Nope.
Yeah.
with Michael Keaton?
I mean, it was called Guns Ho, Don.
No, it was Gun Ho, Ho. It was
Well,
about
I'm talking about Guns
Japanese
Ho.
car company. It was a Japanese car company come over here to reopen a
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
automotive manufacturer.
yeah I remember. I didn't remember it being that name, yeah.
I thought
Hey,
that
John-
was going. I
Hey,
thought
John
you was going to
Candy,
tell me that was.
isn't it?
I thought you was going to tell me that was a chick you met down at the Gentleman's Club. Guns Ho.
No, that was gonorrhea.
Yeah, there you go.
Herpes.
Gonorrhea.
Hey
They
guys,
in there
I'll be
with names
back
like
in a minute. Mama's home. I want to visit with her for a little bit before she goes to bed, but I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
Right.
All right.
Okay, Mikey.
I'll go ahead and jump off so you guys can save room.
Okay, man.
Uh,
Later, Mikey.
They in the club with names like Porsche, Mercedes. They looking
Yeah.
like a Pinto or a Vega.
Or Alexi. Yeah.
When her P is standing up, it's not a her.
Yeah.
And
She had that extra pleat in her skirt, right? Oh, well.
Not yet. We haven't anybody fall asleep yet tonight. Or
Not
that's
going
not
to
yet.
happen with me.
My-
That's for sure.
My dog. She's in there on the bed.
I'm sitting there jittering on coffee, so it's not going to be me. Might be in the bathroom every 2 minutes.
I don't get
That's
the
a given.
Now, pay the water bill.
Yep. Yeah, the water bills are ridiculous around here. Guess you figure what it costs to keep a well up and stuff. It's probably worth having city water. Nothing's worse than our cable and internet bill at $250 a month. And all we have is basic TV. That's more than any utility we have.
We got a pretty good deal here on ours. We got the 1 gig fiber internet for $80 a month, and I use the DirecTV Stream, which is like $115 or something a month, so it's still cheaper than.
Yeah.
And I got my phone line was on through the fiber too, so
Oh, really?
I got everything for just about $200.
Yeah, see,
Yep.
that's not even including our phones. Those are through Verizon. Ridiculous. I'm waiting till they get that Starlink up and completed and see what that's going to cost.
Well, we were paying more for DSL for worse service, and when I came in and put that fiber in, boy, it was made a.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they got it here yet with the fiber, but we got the 5G out there in front of the house on the pole. Thing is, you get too close to that pole and your internet goes out. I go out there with my phone and I get within 20 feet of that pole, it just goes black. Strange.
I got fiber in all 3 towns around me, and I keep contacting them, and it's the same company. Well, why aren't you putting fiber here? Well, there's only 500 people in your town. I said, what the hell's that got to do with it?
Yeah.
The town next door is less than that.
Yeah. That's my son-in-law's, my late son-in-law's dad did the installation on a lot of that. It don't sound like it'd be that difficult running the fiber optic line.
Yeah, fiber was great because it allowed us to get rid of the landline telephone and the cable because we both of them run over the fiber.
Yeah.
Now, so they got the DirecTV streaming service, which was half the price of the cable for what I was getting. Less cable, less channels for twice as much.
Maybe I'll have to check on that.
And the
I might have fiber now to know it.
and they bundled in the phone for an extra $30, which is as with nationwide calling. So
I know that the line coming in the house is just regular cable. It might be fiber optic at the pole. I don't know.
well, they had to come and they ran a new line to the house, new fiber line to the house, and then I had there's a box on the outside of the house and a box on the inside of the house. Then I've got the Wi-Fi modem, Ethernet connector box.
Huh.
Those, but yeah, it's. And I got it right when they first brought it to town, so they actually did all the installation and the equipment was free, so it was even better.
Huh. And that's through who?
That's through our Callaway County Rural Electrical Cooperative, whatever you want to call it.
I didn't know if it was a cable company or.
No, well, they're trying to be a cable company. That's our electric company.
I see. Yeah, we got Spectrum here, and there's, boy, what greed. Used to be you could go to their office and negotiate your bill down. Boy, they won't even talk to you anymore. I used to do that every couple months, and they
The DirecTV stream, that's through AT&T, but the my internet service stuff, it's through the.
I think ours just went up another $15.
The Rural Electric Cooperative thing there to running the fiber. Which means it's all local owned and operated, so you're not dealing with big corporate bullshit.
Right. Yeah, that's about all we got around here is big corporates. Kills me. You try to run your TV off your antenna and they block anything that's Fox on there over the antenna, over the air. All you get's CBS, ABC, and NBC.
Well, I live so proud of those sticks that aerial antenna. We had when we first moved here, and it was 125 feet tall, just so we could get like 3 channels.
Really? Wow.
That's what it is around here.
And it got blown over in a storm about the time the cable went in, so we just switched to cable and was at it ever since. And then about 2 years ago now, we switched to the fiber and went with the DirecTV stream and haven't looked back.
I put one of them jobs you put in a window and it picks up a lot, but even the people with the towers can't get Fox. The cable companies have blocked it or something.
Yeah, well, they have Fox. I mean, they have to broadcast over the air, but they can't. They negotiate with all the cable companies and things. So,
yeah, Well,
It
you'd
pays
think
down.
you'd think free over the air you'd get it, but it don't come in. So I think that the cable companies blocked it or something. Don't seem fair.
So a lot of TV stations around here did. They turned down their transmitter signal so that unless you're really close to it, you can't pick it up. So then you
Right.
end up having to buy
Yeah,
the service.
exactly. I know my picture's a lot better through the antenna.
It's all a game of greed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we watch something on NBC or PBS. I'll put it on there sometimes, and it's like looking out the window. So clear. The cable gets pixelated and everything else. So that
Yeah,
kind
with
of
the Duck TV, you get everything in HD. So you get the HD versions of all the channels.
right.
So it's really nice.
Just be glad you ain't the one standing there holding the rabbit ears.
Not anymore, yeah.
Hey, that was my job when I was real little.
You
No, I was
ain't
doing the remote control.
Up until I was 5 or 6 years old, we had a TV, and then Dad kicked it out to the fire or the burning pile, and that was the end of our TV.
Yeah,
that
when
was-
when you remember UHV and VHF, you
Yep.
know.
Yep. I'd have to stand there and hold the rabbit ears so the movie would play.
Heaven
Guess what?
forbid Dad couldn't watch his Gunsmoke show.
Oh yeah, Gunsmoke and Bonanza.
Uh-huh.
Bonanza. You put the tin foil on the ends of the antenna. Sometimes it would help.
Yeah, if only we knew about a tinfoil hat back then.
Yeah,
Eh?
that and the old lead tinsel for a Christmas tree and stuff. You could mold it into a ball. Back when it was real tinsel,
Right.
you'd hang it on the antenna. Boy, you could get real good reception then. Yep. And they made good turd trailers when your dog ate them. A little piece of tinsel. You'd be running around with a friend behind
Yeah.
you.
Dingleberry.
Yep, exactly. We always called them turd trailers. Talk about
That's it.
U-Haul.
Gesundheit.
Mhm.
Okay, I think that's where I'm going to stop tonight.
Next step, eh, Bob?
Well, the next step is start building landing gear, and I don't think I have the patience for that tonight.
Yeah, that can be pretty tricky.
I haven't decided if I'm going to do wheels up or wheels down yet either. So that's probably a good spot to stop.
They still
Sleep
make
on
that.
it.
They still make that bonding glue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's stuff I always like to use. That's probably the same thing as your Tamiya glues and all that.
Yeah, it's basically MEK. Is what it is.
Yeah. Oh boy, we went through barrels of that shit. That's what we used to clean countertops with when I was in production building countertops.
We use it to reduce the VHT to make some sticky icky to get your streetcar a hook
Oh,
on these
yeah.
shitty ass asphalt roads.
Yeah.
Now you can't hardly get it.
No. Now we switched to lacquer thinner probably 80 or 81 for cleaning countertops. That MEK got too expensive.
Well, I used to be able to go to Lowe's, Home Depot, places like that, and get it by the 5-gallon. Now you get it in a quart.
Yeah.
It's the only size they sell.
Well, for modeling a quart will last you 5 years.
Yeah, you can use that for thinner too, I believe.
And you just fill your Tamiya bottles back up with it.
Yep.
Well, see, we'd take VHT traction compound and you would mix it with MEK depending on what time of the year it was and how much that made your how you did your ratio.
Right.
Summertime you use less MEK, wintertime you use more.
Yeah. I'll never forget the time we got a 55-gallon load of 55-gallon drums in and unload them with a forklift, set them down on a board with a nail in it. We come in next morning, we have 55 gallons of lacquer thinner all over the floor.
Oh,
Yeah. Luckily, it was only the one barrel. Who would have ever dreamed a board would be sticking out of or a nail would be sticking out of a board?
yeah.
It tend to loosen the sealer on the concrete. Let's put it that way. We had
I
squeeze
bet.
pushing that stuff off the back dock. Half the shop was flooded with it.
Damn.
Luckily, nobody come in with a cigarette, because back then everybody smoked in the shop.
Yeah.
We'd have blown it. You'd have seen a mushroom cloud in Barberton, Ohio.
Well, there'd been nobody inside the building to talk about it afterwards.
Nope. I wouldn't keep them out. Yeah, we used to have fires all the time on our glue line. We had a glue line. We'd send all the countertop slabs through it, spray that pink glue. It had a track spray head set up with like 6 guns on it. Every now and then the heater would spark and catch that stuff on fire. We just stay in and watch it go out and let it keep going.
Yeah, what more can you really do, right?
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause we had the big heater bank right after the spray guns, even with the exhaust, and it would still flash over. First time it happened, I freaked out and grabbed the thing and threw it on the floor, and the boss said, "Don't do that, you'll blow us up." Right by the barrel. I was like, well, I never seen it catch fire like that before.
That's how you get used to it.
Yeah. At least after that, I knew what to do. Just sit and watch it.
Right.
Yeah, we used to have flatbed trailers back in the shop to unload pallets of wood when it was raining out. We had a fellow that took his pallet jack with pallet and went under the trailer as the guy was pulling out of there. Damn near got under the tandems in the back. Like, dude, you could have waited till the truck pulled out, you know? Man, he comes so close to getting smashed under that trailer. So he pushed the pallet and then followed it. Like, holy crap. He turned white as a sheet when he stood up. It's like, dude, you don't realize you almost got killed.
Well, that's why we have safety meetings and switches and all this other crazy shit on equipment, because people got dumber.
Man. Yeah, that happened a lot in the early 80s. That was the same guy that cut 4 fingers off his left hand with a table saw. Reaching behind, pulling stuff out.
He was a walking, talking insurance claim.
Yeah, he was pretty careless. I've seen 2 people do that. Both times I was there to witness it. We always kept ice in the big fridge in the lunchroom in bags. And put his fingers in the ice, and in the ambulance he went. Pretty bizarre.
You guys, I'm gonna get off of here.
Have a good night, Terry.
This phone and this tablet's about to go dead, so we'll catch y'all later on in the week. Everybody in the chat, catch y'all later.
All right,
Next time, man.
Good night.
All right, take care, bud.
About to follow you.
Have a good one.
Yep.
See, I'm walking, talking, living proof that a smart man can survive all that equipment with all their fingers. I mean, they still bend.
Me too.
And I ain't trying to spray on in the box by no means.
I got this one in the table,
I have 11 fingers still.
but it still looks good.
11?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah.
What's that? Of course, when I say I grew up around it, I mean, before I could form complete sentences, you know, I was around saws and tools and, you know, don't get me wrong, I've screwed up and whacked the tip off of a finger every now and then and mashed a finger and stuff like that. But
we had them 3 4 and 5 foot diameter saw blade. Cut like 10 sheets at a time, so you had to be careful around the equipment.
Yeah.
Get the old saw smith to come in with his hammer, rehammer your blades so they'd stand up straight when they're spinning. That's a lost art.
Yeah.
You don't see them do that anymore.
That's one thing that I guess out of everything my dad taught me, those were lessons I learned immediately. You know, that this equipment doesn't have a conscience. It'll take a finger, an arm, your life. You know,
you don't know the difference.
Right.
Don't
care. It doesn't discriminate.
Right.
Now they got the table saws that the blade will drop if it detects your finger near it. But then you got to recharge the thing.
You got to buy new parts to fix it.
Huh?
You got to buy a whole new mechanism now to fix it.
Yeah.
Once that blade locks in there, you can't unlock it. You got to take the whole mechanism out, put a new one in.
Yeah, they demonstrated it with a pack of hot dogs.
Yep.
As soon as your finger gets near it, it drops down, and then your unisaw's worthless.
Yeah, they changed it a couple of years ago. One of the wood channels I watched, a guy was complaining about because it hits the very tip of his finger, and the blade dropped and locked, and he didn't even feel a thing.
Yeah.
And he couldn't use his saw anymore until he got the new mechanism. He had to pull the whole thing out and put a new piece in.
Yeah.
And it wasn't cheap
an
either.
Airbag. Kind of like an airbag.
It's a lot cheaper than your hospital bill to put your fingers back.
Yeah, I think it was like $250.
Yeah.
But still, yeah, beats having no fingers.
Well, they'll sew your fingers on if they're on ice, but if you keep them out of ice too long, they can't use them.
Yeah, my dad worked for railroad, and he slammed the middle finger. Half of it was in the side of the door when they slammed the door shut.
Eeks.
And they sewed it back on, and it was just stiff all the time.
Yeah.
He said he wished he had never got it sewed back on.
Yep. Yeah, just there for looks. Doesn't even work.
Yep. He was doing this all the time.
Honest, officer, I can't bend this one.
Yeah, Roxy did that when she was almost 9 months pregnant with our daughter. She reached over her left arm to close the card over the top of the door. We had that Pinto wagon with the door frame. She closed her hand in that door, and she's screaming. I'm thinking she's in labor. She's like, ah, ah. And then I seen her hand in the door and had to get out of the car and run around and open it. She couldn't reach with the other arm because she was so pregnant, you know. Oh, that poor thing. Her fingers looked like the shape of the jam.
Yeah, I shut this hand in the car door once.
Oh my! Ooh.
And this hand was in a car hood.
Ooh. Yeah, there she was. There she was, almost 9 months pregnant. It was August, hotter than shit.
Oh, damn!
In a car with no air conditioning to boot. Those were the good old days, right?
Yeah. Just glad I can't slam my fingers in the trunk or door of the model build.
Yeah.
That's my mom's dad. He was a truck driver, and I can't remember exactly when, but they were playing. The trucking industry was playing around with the electric dollies for the trailers.
Yeah.
He's trying to set some baseballs underneath it. Got another guy operating the switch. He told the guy up, but the guy mashed the down button, and my grandfather lost these two fingers right about there. Chopped them off. Well, like 30 years later, they're on vacation down in the Bahamas, I think it was, and they was at a little parade-like thing, and one of the local kids, he's trying to get my grandfather's attention and holds his sister's hand up, and she's missing the same two fingers that my grandfather is. And my grandfather shakes his head, goes, "Oh, then points at my grandmother and goes, like she bit him off. That little kid was like, "Who?"
What's like with the Amish? That's real common for them to be missing fingers. They use those drive lines and their saws run all the time. With that.
Yep.
I lost my connection.
We're here.
Guess
I can see you.
I went outside. Now the one fellow we had do our porch furniture, he had his wood shop was set up with that drive belt and drive line like that. He was missing fingers on one hand and an index finger on the other.
Maybe needs to slow down. He's running out of fingers.
Seriously. Man, this thing's got so many.
Yeah, they're good
injection
craftsmen.
Just kind of careless, apparently.
I hear.
You don't belong in that field when you start missing toes.
Got popcorn right here.
It's pretty dangerous when you got all your machines running at the same time and you're only using one or two of them. They run them off a big diesel engine.
Yeah, because they're not allowed power tools.
Yep. Big old Cat engine or Cummins, whatever it was out back.
Probably Cummins. I mean, Cat. Sorry.
And hold up. What is down where you're at, Donnie?
Do what? Oh,
Yeah, they
Kevin, you froze up. What was that, Kevin?
Yeah, I know. I'm outside. Yeah.
Look at that. It's 57 degrees here.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like 30 out here. Whew. Take trash out.
Oh,
God.
my pots is done in the queuing station.
Amazing how much trash two people can generate in a day.
Ain't that the truth?
Man, there's only two of us at whack. If you count the dog, there's four of us. Me and her and the dog.
Me and you, the dog named Blue.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to name him that, but my nephew already used that name on his dog. So he ended up Cooper.
Yeah, Dad had a dog named Blue.
Yep. Always wanted to do that.
Well, if I get me a weenie dog like I'm wanting to, his name's going to be Milo.
Milo?
Milo.
That was a great movie.
Yep.
So my Glow. Yep. Yeah, we had a wiener dog when I was growing up. Man, that was the fartest dog we ever seen. He was. That's all he did. We had to get rid of him. I don't know what caused that, but
Okay, read the instructions one more time, Bruce.
old Max. What are you working on there, Bruce? The Mustang still?
No, he's working on a Ford.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the 40 Ford
44.
Coupe.
That's one of my
Coupe.
favorites.
Okay, it says whack off this part if you're making a drag car. Okay.
There you go.
See, us men, we should have come with instructions says, if you are interested in this, whack it off.
There we go. All gone now.
So sent for,
Okay.
sent for Jeff.
World's top ranked eaters to
Leave
eat.
it to Jeff to come up with shit like that.
I came up with shit like that. I put it on Jeff's timeline.
Oh. What's I was afraid of? It too damn small. Shit.
That's his vacation destination, isn't it?
And that's a legit article out of fucking Riverfront Times.
Riverfront Time, yeah.
What kind of article?
Article.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
An article?
Article. Didn't have R's in it. I was worried.
How's it going, Snail?
I ain't trying to put it.
Hi, Snail. How's Jess done?
Is the snail in the house?
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff.
Snail in the house.
It's just kind of like saying lactose in Toronto.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys ever seen that fucking little short or whatever it was.
Lactose interactive?
Lactose in Toronto. He's trying to say intolerant, but he's like, in Toronto?
In Toronto.
Man, oh man. Okay. That's going to be too much.
The 2024 inaugural Eating Uranus Fudge Galactic Championship takes place Saturday at the Uranus Fudge Factory in St. Roberts, Missouri.
Wow.
Isn't that place that they we was talking about they pissed off the city or the city pissed them off?
Yep. That's where all the strip clubs and the tattoo parlors and stuff were for the Army base.
That's
So
funny.
the city annexed it and then passed an ordinance forbidding it. So that's when they turned the whole place into the Uranus Fudge Factory.
Awesome.
That's the way to get them back.
It's one way to tell them to stick it up their Uranus.
Yeah.
Well, they just tell them to kiss their ass.
Excuse me. Oh.
Ain't no excuse for you, Kevin. You know better.
Oh, shit. That's strike 4 for the day. I quit.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna have to jump off here. I gotta go in and hit the real recliner. Well, steal one of Fred's saying.
I like Brian's. I'm going to go give my pillow some head.
Yeah.
Slip in the sheets.
Yeah, I ain't going to bed yet. That don't happen till morning, till daylight.
Well, they still, I did some chrome reverse wheels, and they look great, but I got them a little wide. Shit.
There you go. All right, Joe. I'm going to sign off. We'll catch you later.
Later, Mike or Kevin.
Okay, man.
Cool.
They fit the Revell tire from the 32, but like I said, I got them too wide. I don't know. I might be able to do something with it still, but
I like that
There's
it's
the
got the. I like that it's got the 4 openings around the rim.
Yeah.
That's a hard detail to get when you're trying to sand the backings of rims off to get that.
yeah. I think the front one I can deal with the width a lot better. The rear one I need to narrow it up just a little bit more.
You got lug nuts molded in on that, or
Yeah.
nice?
You see that?
Yep.
Well, I couldn't see any of the 5 holes, so I figured they were lug
Yeah.
nutted.
Yeah, they're lug nutted. Well, and then I tried to do something a little bit smaller to fit an AMT tire, and they too small. I got 12-inch Steelies. Like, damn it. I'm going to learn how to read a ruler one of these days, maybe.
So do you have to go by 0.25 if you want a half inch instead of half inch kind of thing.
No, it's all metric, and that
Oh,
may be
yeah.
my big problem right there.
The metric conversion, yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, like I said, I'm close for the Revell tires. I'm okay with that.
I picked me up one of those. One side is metric, one side is imperial. Little steel rules for all the stuff I'm doing on that big.
Yeah, one like this.
This is a littler one. It's a little pocket one.
Yeah, that's what this one is. It ain't but a 6-incher. Yeah, that's just like the. I've got that sliding thing. I just don't have it on there.
And it's got all the conversions on the back.
Yeah.
They were like, I think I got like 2 or 3 of them for $10 off of the Amazon.
They're awesome. That one that I've got's probably 25 years old. That thing's even measured parts for the big motor. I just got to get my math back together in my head. The subject I was very good at in school and all the way through my 30s. Didn't use it a whole lot in my 40s and early 50s, and it's showing.
Yeah, they say if you don't use it, you lose it.
Well, I'm here to tell you that's a fact.
Well, then why ain't it gone?
Here you go, Jeff. You weren't here earlier.
Oh,
He's
damn
ready.
it, man.
He's ready to start painting.
I need that for my desk.
Yeah, I don't see any seams, man.
That'd scare all the boogies away.
Yeah, remember those big holes in the wings?
Yeah.
I mean, I can look a little hard and I can see where the two-piece
Yeah, I
wings
can.
and some of the gaps were, but once it's painted, you'd never see it.
Bob, is that a printed piece?
No, this is vinyl.
Oh,
We put that in for Terry since he's always showing his dog's asshole. We put that on there for him.
there you go. There you go.
No, this is
That was funny when Jeff said, "Is that an actual spider?" Oh, a barking one.
This was the Revell Monogram limited edition vinyl kit. They only did like 500 of them.
Ooh. So I thought I'd be getting that Vampira one, and I seen how much it was. I said, I'll pass. I'm going to paint my little gas pump girl and a couple others to see if I can even paint figures before I go spending that kind of money.
And he stands on this base. And then I got Sir Bowden goes in front of him in that hole.
Ah.
Damn nice looking dragon there, buddy.
That thing rocks. I tip my hat to you, but I don't wear a hat.
Tip your head.
Well, that was the easy part. The hard part is still to come.
The paint work?
Paint work, yes.
Yeah, I can see that'd be kind of tricky, to say the least. Or the
When I
most.
talked to Gilbert Mondragon, he said he'd help me. So if I get stuck on it, if worst comes to worst, I'll pull my ass up to Chicago for a couple of days and have him help me paint it.
I hear you. Well, that's something I need to do some different oddball stuff that's out of my wheelhouse to maybe, I don't know, break this slump I'm in.
The monotony of it.
I've got a bunch of stuff started and I just can't seem to get it. I lose interest in it so damn fast. It's like, oh, I got that rear end just like I wanted. Okay, let's. It's like, well, I complete this. That's all I need to do.
Seems like a few of us were talking about this not too long ago, where it's like, I could do really good engine detail, but on this one, I don't want to do that. So I'm going to glue the hood shut. On another one, I do really awesome interior stuff, but the body turned out like shit. But all my focus was inside. Why can't I get all those parts on one freaking car? chassis, interior, motor, body, the whole works. No. I'm only into it for one part. You know?
Draco's
Yeah,
a bull dragon, Jess, so I don't think Donkey would like that too much.
that's me. It's I get the stance or the wheels picked and then it's like, okay, I'm bored.
Right.
Well, there's those Steelies on my 32 that I channeled.
Me, get you up there. I like it.
The rear,
I like it a
the rear,
lot.
thank you. I got to widen the rear axle just a scooch because the tires the body is sitting on the tire in the back. But I've only got to add probably looks like maybe 60 thousandths to each side.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm liking the direction. I mean, well, like I said, that's what I wanted. I'm gonna AK chrome the wheels. I'm not doing anything flashy.
Right.
That's good stuff. But let me tell you, I was skeptical when I bought it, and I'm convinced.
On that, Jess, I would probably go with their silver base because you're talking about using a magenta candy, silver or gold. And from what I've seen and watching the tropical glitz stuff, they're pushing a lot of their silver base for their candies. Just a thought. I've not sprayed them. I'd like to, and I've seen the prices, and I kind of puckered up. The tropical glitz is not cheap.
I mean, if you can afford the money and you're not sure which base to go with, do the base in silver and gold, like the old lowrider type two-tone stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Do the whole thing in silver and then go back and highlight areas with the gold and then put your magenta over top of all of it. You'll have a dark and a light shade in it, you know.
Right. She got access to a very good teacher in that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Between her dad and Gary Seeds, she got the education available.
She's also got herself because obviously she's
Well, yeah,
a bunch of shit, you know.
Well, but what I'm saying is what you're talking about. It's very doable, but it's a little tricky, especially first time. You know, she's got people that can help her with the learning curve.
Right. I mean, she's already better with a freaking airbrush than I'll ever be at the moment. So, if I feel confident that I can probably pull it off, I don't think it would take much for her to feel confident enough. You know?
Yeah, Miss Jess got some skills, whether she likes to admit it or not.
That's right.
I can't wait to see what she does with them two skulls I sent her. Cause she got a regular one and then a didn't I send the Predator skull? I don't know. Hell, I've slept since then.
Yeah, the paint job she put on her Foxy box was awesome.
Right.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, if she did that with the silver and then the gold where the orange was at, and then magenta'd over it, done. You know, knock it out of the park.
Oh, after watching her video on the van and doing that van, I started looking up doing fuzzy interior and shit.
Let alone lace paint jobs. I mean, come on, man. Damn.
I've got some lace picked out, and I'm gonna try to do the roof of my Surf Shark.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
A nice big area that's not got a lot of it's not busy.
Right.
Well, you should definitely be proud of that one there, Jess. It's a hell of a build.
Yeah.
Good luck keeping that white carpet clean, though.
I'm telling you, for many reasons.
I mean, if it was a real van, you had white carpet like that in there, yeah, it ain't staying clean. I don't care if you took your socks off.
Well, just the dried human skin floating around and mess it up.
Well, even dust, it'll creak through that
Yeah.
freaking Van Dior, you know.
I know. I got dark
Fumes
gray
in there
interior in my
one.
truck. My truck's got dark gray interior, and with the pollen right now, oh shit! I got this.
bet.
I got a green yellow tint all over every damn thing.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, imagine opening that Foxy door and having that white carpet get some pollen on it. Oh God.
Let's say you got a lime greenish yellow white. I don't know. That might work.
Honestly,
Damn,
a real van with a disco floor, I'm pretty sure in the 70s it was real.
If they put water beds in them, they might as well have put a disco floor in them.
Well, there was many of them that had the disco balls in them, so I don't see why they wouldn't have put a disco floor in it.
You ought to see the spring one.
Saturday Night Fever wasn't just a movie; it was an era.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
you
the
probably
movie
had the
just brought
roller
it to-
skates hanging on the back, you know.
The movie just made it more pronounced in small towns.
Right.
That's like Fast and Furious. We didn't have no Hondas running around here with a $400 muffler till after that damn movie came out.
Right. Yeah, I remember back in the day reading all them trucking magazines, Peterson Four Wheel, all that, and the 4-wheel drive Chevy vans and stuff were the thing, and they had their whole van culture and stuff. So I guarantee you there was a 70s custom van of some sort that was disco themed.
Well, I worked on a couple of those vans that had water beds in the back. Oh my goodness. The rear springs, our flatbed 1-ton didn't have that style of spring under it. And when we got that flatbed 1-ton, it had been being used to haul cattle from Rainbow City to Texas. You could not go over a speed bump with a speed bump in the parking lot easy. If you rolled up on top of it, stopped, and rolled off, it would still go clunk. The only time it rode good is when we had that 36-foot camper hanging behind it.
Oh yeah, they had water beds in vans. They sure did.
I just
Okay. All right, let me see.
I understand having a water bed back there, but they're still a pain in the ass. The weight's always moving.
Here you go, Jess. Here's. I can't say proof of what's on the inside, but I'm going to say this is close enough. There you go, Bob. Share that a second.
Yeah.
I mean, if that ain't disco themed, there you go. You know, it kind of looks like a rendering or computer generated or something, but yeah, there you go.
It's got something out of a Twisted Metal video game.
Almost, yeah.
You do realize that comes with a white polyester suit.
All I can say is that van's got balls.
Yeah.
They might be disco, but they're still balls.
They're almost as pretty as mine.
Doing van murals, dude.
Yeah, mine didn't have the water bed, but it had the futon that folded down into a bed in the back, and 4 captain chairs.
Only van I ever had, I pulled the 350 motor and tranny out of it to put in my limo. And it was just a 78 Chevy Nomad van, panel van, didn't have the side windows, short box kind of thing. I didn't get a title, but I did get 3 Kragers and the 350 motor and tranny for free. Well, $100 basically. So it was totally worth snagging.
Oh yeah. We had one in the family. My aunt and uncle bought it new. It was a 76 Dodge Tradesman 200. There was, other than the door glass and windshield, and well, then 2 little portholes in the back, which don't qualify as a window. It had blue, black, and gold shag carpeting, floor, wall, ceiling. The body, the original color on the body was kind of a copper or a bronze brown. Then there was a diagonal line across the back. The whole tail end of the van was done in black and spider webbed. Then there was panels taped off, and it literally looked like they used a house paint roller and just kind of rolled these ribbons around in those panels.
Right.
But they bought it new. They sold it to their oldest son when he went off in the Coast Guard. Then he turned around and sold it to my dad. Dad and I, we hauled a race car with it for several years. Then I bought it from my dad. And that's when it finally left the family when I sold it. That damn thing had like 300,000 miles on it when I got rid of it. It had aluminum slots on it and side pipes too at one point. Dad got rid of the side pipes and just put dual exhaust under it all the way out the bumper.
Where's that episode at?
But there was two teenage boys dated in that van. You can imagine what that was like.
Each other?
No. Yeah, let me re-clarify that.
Had to ask.
My two cousins, they individually dated out of in that van.
Okay.
Yeah. Johnny, the oldest one, the one that bought the van from his parents, he took a date to the Rebel Drive-In Theater over here on this side of town. You know, everything, well, whatever. Monday morning, my aunt came out or Monday evening, my aunt got off work at Kmart. She come out to get in the van and noticed the spare tire was gone. Well, for many years now, they just her and Uncle Joe just was under the understanding that it got stolen while it was in the Kmart parking lot. Finally, truth came out. Johnny, when he was on that date Saturday night, the spare tire got stolen off of it while they was at the drive-in. I said, well, y'all weren't paying a whole lot of attention. I'm sitting there the whole time going, yeah, and they was right there behind the door when that happened. It's amazing what you miss when you're in the midst of other things.
Right. Distracted.
Yeah. I know the old girl. She was distracting. Because I wound up dating her a few years later.
I got rid of it mine because every time I pulled up to a girl's house, her old man would come out and say, "Oh, hell no."
Oh, hell no.
See, I tell you how savvy I was. I used my one car to pick them up, and then we go out in the van. I did screw up one night because we was running a little late. I just took her home in the van. Daddy was waiting. I didn't get to go out with her again. Of course, in defense of the van, there was a lot of kids was conceived in the back seat of a car. The van just gave you more.
I might have been. I wasn't there to prove it, but.
Oh, my joke with my mother. When mom and dad they were dating, was talking marriage. Dad had a 65 Pontiac Grand Prix. Triple black, 389 tri-power 4-speed car. And
nice.
That's the car my dad took my mother to prom in. Well, I joked with my mother. I said, yeah, I call that the conception car. Geez, what do you mean conception car? I said, I was conceived in that car. How would you know? I said, well, I look at your wedding date and my birth date. There's 6 months between them, not 9. And my mother turns this as red.
Yeah, I was born 7 months after my parents got married. So
I had a friend of mine. His parents damn near had him convinced he was a preemie. Because he did the math, and it didn't add up either. Which may be true, but I about had him convinced that they just lied to him.
yep.
I'm nice that way. Oh. Time to dig this to my panel liner. Bob, you've done dioramas and stuff like that.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I want to age this block, but I don't want it derelict looking. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Just want it old.
You could paint it with, they have actual colors called aged concrete. You could use that. And then you could dry brush it with a yellow or a brown.
Okay.
Sponge. A sponge.
Sponge works real good.
A sponge will give you that textured look of concrete.
Yeah, these blocks are a little smooth. I mean, I went over them with 120 grit just to, well, basically I've done that to give it some texture to glue to. But
Yeah, I'd say go in with a sponge,
A fine piece of sponge, yeah. That'll give you some texture on them.
and
Okay.
then when you go to dry brush it, it'll catch the edges, and
Good, you get the highlights.
so I done floated a little black panel liner, black, and then went with some gray panel liner. It's helped the seams.
Yeah.
Do they look like they have like a grout line between them, or are they just block to block?
Yeah. What I done is when we was in Jeff's live, I was sitting there kind of chafering because they're real sharp edge when they come out of the printer. And I slightly chafered all the edges.
So they got a slight round.
Yeah, so it's got a little bit of a panel line, so to speak, when they're all together.
Grout line,
Yeah. I mean,
And you can give them different bricks. You can paint them blocks. You can paint them a little bit different color too.
yeah, I'm gonna play with that on them brick panel walls I've got.
and if you got a like 2 stacks of wall with like the staggered block going up to one side, use great stuff to glue them together and then shave that off. So it looks like you got the broken wall that had to be great stuffed back together because you ain't moving it.
Well, these I glued them all together with super glue. I got to print some more because I've not got enough to do what I want to do, but I got a good start.
But that's almost not a bad idea. The great stuff, the yellow expanding foam.
Yeah.
If you took some of that, sprayed it on a piece of cardboard, and then took a spatula type thing and just smeared the edge of it real thin, and wait for it to tack up, and then scuff that out, that'd almost give you that same spongy effect, but you'd have to carve all your lines again. And that could be a pain.
Well, this is an experiment. I've got a file to print a late 50s, just the storefront or gas station front. It's the wall, front of the wall, and the door. There's no building behind it.
Right, right.
Then I got an island with 2 pumps. Um, again, this is I'm wanting something where I got something kind of neat to as a backdrop for photographs.
Yeah, no doubt, right? Well, if you're talking gas station like an old Texaco where they're white and green or white and red, the paint on them, you don't really see the texture until you're really up close to it. So I think you'd be just fine because normally it's just a solid white wall. You know, you don't see grout line and all that shit. But
Right. Well, so like this is the section I printed in ooh, damn. All that cobblestone. See, we got buildings in downtown Gadsden like that just fascinate me.
Yes, it's all just dry brush with various colors. And here's on my like the stone marble for the police station. I put some green on it. Look like the the mold kind of grows on it, stuff like that.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
And some black streaks so the water runs down.
What scale is that?
That's HO scale, 187.
Okay.
It's pretty impressive, Bob.
That's gorgeous.
Doesn't hurt that the bandit's sitting out front either. Hell yeah, buddy.
I had to find one at the station. That's probably the best one. I'll find it and I'll bring it back up.
See, I like that old clapboard wood siding ghost town stuff like that. To me, I think that's just awesome.
Well, see, I mean, I know y'all have seen it in the magazine, big car magazines, where they'll take a badass street rod and they'll carry it to an abandoned or damn near abandoned gas station or garage or something.
Right.
I'd like to do some of the fascia. I don't want to build the whole building. I ain't got
Right.
room to put. But little things like that to set the car in, to be photographed. And here in Gadsden, we got a thing called First Friday, which starts not this Friday, but the following Friday. They shut down Broad Street to traffic, and everybody brings out their classic cars, hot rods, and we got live music and food vendors, and runs from 5 to 9. I would like to start. I got 2 8-foot tables. A buddy of mine's got a 10 by 10 canopy. I'd like to go up and set our model cars out and
Right. Put a little display out for people.
yeah. And like I told Billy and Scott, I said it's also a fishing expedition. What do you mean
Right.
fishing? To find other modelers in the area.
Damn straight.
I know
Whether
they're here,
pre-existing or gonna be.
right? Well, I know we got them because Hobby Lobby they move a lot of model car kits.
Right.
I'm in
Yeah.
there pretty much 2-3 times a month, and whether I'm buying a model or not, I go to that section, obviously.
Well, I know they're around here somewhere as well, because like when Walmart gets their little box in the center aisle or something once in a blue moon, them fuckers are gone. Right?
Yeah, same here.
So it's like somebody is here somewhere,
Exactly.
And I know 2 of them. One is my ex-girlfriend's uncle, I think it was. She knew I was into models, so she took me out to meet him. And he only builds box stock, box art style, right?
Cool.
No customizing, no modifying. He says if it's a 3-in-1 comes with extra parts, he throws them away. I'm like, are you what? It pissed me off so bad, I won't have nothing to do. You're gonna fucking throw away parts when I'm a parts guy? Yeah, no, I got nothing for you, man. It's a neat little building.
That's some gorgeous stuff there.
Hell yeah.
It's my Monty Python reference.
Yeah, we were just talking about that last night or earlier, whatever it was.
Acme Rockets. Never said Roadrunner approved.
This is actually a paper building here. This one.
Huh.
Same thing. That brick, I just kind of weathered it out. That white stone brick. I'm trying to find a picture of the station by itself. I can't find it. Oh well.
Now, were there those Werner or Wagner or whatever them were? The HO scale model kit stuff?
There was all different brands there. All those old West ones were all wood laser cut wood kits.
Nice.
Let's
And
say
then,
like Corey from Dream Big, Build Small.
Right.
He done that little 2-car garage, that you'd find in, beside or behind a house. Real simple. There's been a lot of hot rods built in garages like that. I don't want to build a state of the art shop. Just your bare basics.
Just something for a backdrop.
Right.
I've done a few. Where's my garages? The easiest one I ever did, I took a model box and I cut the 2 sides off of it. And that was it. Here we go. I'll share it, Bob. And one of the tricks I learned when I did this was with the window opening, I left a gap behind it and put a calendar in there. So no matter which angle you look at it, you get a different view out the window instead of just right up against it, right? And then this up top is just angled inward. So if I ever have the flash on it or the light, it shines back down a little bit. But this is right here, just a model box. That's all that is right here. And then I just extended it a little bit. And then, and this is just wallpaper and some of that fake brick shit, a little bit of the balsa or whatever. And, it gives the look. And then, of course, I've built other bigger ones and a few of these, you can see this is about 2-3 car, little office. This is just white foam board shit.
Right.
But as soon as you hand paint it or spray adhesive it, it wants to curve so bad.
Yeah.
So I was like, so this one ended up in the garbage basically. And then this one I built for my ex-girlfriend, a little 2-car garage. And to get the bricks on the side, all I did was marked it out with a pencil, tried not to poke through the paper.
Right.
Just a ruler and a really slanted pencil. So I'm just dragging it across with a little pressure. I mean, you can see it's not super perfect, but
But think about that when these buildings, they age and settle, those joints all of a sudden are not straight.
Right.
They get a little waggle to them.
Here's my favorite part. We all know the Nova. We all know the Nova.
No. When's that kit coming out?
Yeah, right. It's only been around a day or two.
Yeah.
I mean, just like that. You don't know necessarily, I got a few good pictures of it, and all I really wanted was the windows so I can look through the windows to take the pictures. So it's like the doors are closed or maybe a door opens. These door panels, all they are is they're just 4 pieces, but on the back side, it's one full sheet of paper glued on it. So they do actually fold, but there's no hangers. There's no hangers and wheels for them, And then this stuff, the black, when my girlfriend was working at the casino, they would get like new motherboards or whatever to put in the slot machines. And they'd come in these big 2-foot by 2-foot boxes with this stuff padding it. And she brought all these boxes home one day. I'm like, ooh, I know exactly what this is good for. Makes perfect blacktop. A little shiny, throw a little dull coat on it. Fuck, dude.
Right.
some nice shit. And then I also did the Gas Monkey Garage, the way they had their layout. You know, you got
Yeah.
the one big door, and then you got the other two, and then the office. And then this is all covered in corrugated paper. You know, so it's got that bumpy, thinned look.
Right. Siding look.
Yeah. And then all of this stuff was from the dollhouse. It's all C channel. So I just fucking clipped that over the edges of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's all that's in that folder? What the hell?
Yeah, so like that Gas Monkey one, I'd like to do something like that. I don't want it all pristine inside. I don't want to look like, you know, a rat hole, but
Right.
just used, you know. You look at my dad's toolbox and my box. See, my box is at least 30, hell, that's almost 35 years old. Dad's is probably 45 or close to 50. They've been used.
Right.
You know, the paint's knocked off of them in spots, and you know, just they've been well took care of, but you know, shit happens. Like to do that with the toolboxes and stuff like that. I don't want it looking like, you know, a doctor's office.
Yeah, you got an old shop, but you got brand new tools.
Right.
Yeah. You kind of want it to be the other way. A decent brand new building that you just moved into that's been there a while with the stuff you've had forever.
Well, that's like Dad's shop when he had it over in East Gadsden. That building was stood up in '67. Dad bought it in '87, '86. A hell of a building. But you could tell it was a used building, but it wasn't abused. That damn thing was, the walls were 12-inch block, had a 15-foot ceiling in it.
Welcome back, Mike. You know, like Tim, he's saying he would like to make some of those, but he's on limited space. The nice part about the model box one is it's only two sides and the base, right? And other than that little bench I had on the one wall, even if I put a model box on that, I'm only losing like 2 inches on one side. That's all the space I'm taking up, you know?
Right.
You know, and it's just a little taller than an actual model box because I got them little chrome things up there. It didn't take up shit for space, you know? And when I was done with the cars and I was ready to take pictures, I think I got, I don't know, more than a half dozen different cars taking pictures of in there. And it worked out pretty good, you know. It was big enough that I had to get kind of close, but I could still get far enough away to get the whole car in the shot.
Right.
Which is why I had to extend the floor on it, which showed me a piece of concrete that doesn't have a cut in on purpose, you know? So I wasn't worried about that. I was like, yeah, as long as it's the same color, close enough, fuck, we'll run it, you know? The apron from the door on doesn't have to match the apron from the door in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it didn't take up much space. It was quick and easy to grab, you know?
Well, so it's like me playing with these blocks tonight. This was, they're going in, you know, those car cases they sell at Hobby Lobby.
Right, yeah.
That's what I'm fitting it inside one of those. That way I can put the cover on it when it's, you know.
Right.
And I would like to do something like this for each one of my cars. Nothing elaborate, just a little more decoration than just a clear case and a car sitting in it.
Yeah, so you don't have to see the wall behind it. You actually see something behind it.
Let's see.
Even like one of your drag cars, you know, you have like the side of a trailer with the door open. So it looks like it's right out underneath the awning, have a little awning over the top of it or inside the top of it. Just a small little snapshot of life in a box.
Yeah. See, that's like the case that Bob got for his 16 scale car. What scale was that Mustang?
16 scale.
Yeah. So I've got to get one of those for my damn ramp truck.
Yeah. Ain't nothing fit in the normal one.
It was like $11.99 plus tax from Hobby Lobby.
I mean, that monster ain't fitting in, you know,
right.
that's a lot of truck.
And it's a 13 inches long. They've got bigger ones, but that one was like 13. They got a one that's even bigger, longer one.
13 inches. Oh, I'll have to get one bigger.
Yeah, they've got one that's even longer.
The ramp truck is. Let's see, there's the hitch.
Yeah,
13 3/4.
You'll be
Yeah,
looking for a semi truck style.
Yeah. I'll say I've got an idea for another ramp truck with this cab over I've got. And I'm going to build a tandem dual axle cab over. It's a 50. It'll be a 50 cab over cab. I'm going to build one in single sleepers. And then the tandem axle, I'm talking to 2-car rig, so it's going to be a long ass truck.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I've seen you working on the cab over and the semi truck wheels that you scaled into down to 132 or whatever to get the right look.
And all I done is I measured the tires that I print for the stock tires for that cab over, and I scaled the 18-wheeler truck tire down to that same height. Because I'm not the low profile things that don't work for me.
Thanks for stopping in there, Brian, before you run out of data. I just thought
the one they show for 18 scale is what they're calling it. A Hobby Lobby is 15 and a half inches long.
Yeah, that's it.
6 inches high and 7 inches deep.
Yeah, that truck will fit in that one, no problem.
They're calling it the 18 scale bevel display case, $14.99.
Nah, cool.
I don't know if you watch any of my model videos or any of my stuff, but I'm like you. I'm not a big rim rubber band kind of tire guy myself at all. The biggest I like is an 18 on the back and maybe a 16 on the front.
I've got some Pegasus. They're a 19 front, 23 rear. They're not too bad, but I want a little more tire. Not
right.
I've got a set of BF Goodrich file that prints a good looking big diameter tire. Just getting it the size.
There's some cars like the modern Camaros and the modern Challengers and Chargers. The wheel arches are so freaking big, you can't put a 16 in them with a 75 profile. They look freaking like go-kart tires under it, you know?
Looks like a 13 inch on a 64 Impala.
Yeah, it's like, yuck. You know? It just don't work for me. And there are times where it's like, all right, fine, I'll throw the dubs under the damn thing. It's the only thing that looks half decent, you know? But yeah, I'm not a big tire guy. I don't really care for the big arches. You know, like the Dodge Ram trucks, the real ones. The back wheel arch is so freaking huge and so lifted in the air, that freaking thing ain't going nowhere near that fucking tire at full articulation. You know? Yeah. It's like, why such a big arch in the damn thing? You know?
These are listed as a 22 inch, but you see it's got some sidewall.
Yeah. About a 45 sidewall, give or take.
Yeah. So say that's what I'm thinking from a Surfshark.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I mean, I'm looking on. Look at this big ass caddy. We can put a pretty good sized tire on it before it starts looking stupid.
Yeah, that's what I did with that one. I had to put the 2016 Camaro wheels on it.
Yep. See, there's the fronts.
Because the Corvette wheels look just too small.
Right. And to answer Boston's question, yeah, a rubber band tire is a low profile speed where there's no profile to the point where you got no suspension. You run over a couple of ants and you got dents in your rims. That to me just don't make any sense.
Yeah, it's like a 22-inch rim on the same diameter tire as a 15-inch would be.
Yeah. That's, you know, I landed a bunch of these Surfsharks pretty damn cheap. I bought them up for trading purposes because I knew people that wanted them but didn't want to pay the $50 internet price.
Yeah, I think I got mine for $20.
I've got 3 that I give like right at $20 a piece for, and then I've got, or well, I had 6. I'm down to 4. But then I had 3 that I give like $14.95 for. You know, you can't pass them up at that price.
No.
Right.
Of course,
Especially
Bob
right
does
there.
that. Bob does that Hearst. Now he's got me thinking.
Yeah.
I know. Now I want to get another one because I'm going to turn it into a flower car. I'm going to cut the back half of the roof off and turn it into a flower car.
Right.
Speaking of, I found my pictures of that the other day. Where'd it go?
So I'm fixing to order me another one here shortly.
Here we go, Bob. I'll share 3 pictures of the flower car for you if you want to screenshot them, or if you
Sure.
want, I'll send you pictures of them. Either way, it don't matter to me. I saw this sitting on the highway as I was driving my Cadillac, and I had to just pull over and go take a look because it was sitting alongside the road and the highway. The highway is on the other side of that train right there, right? So I thought, well, shit, somebody's selling that? I got to go look, right? Come to find out, the owner of this car drives that train, which is why the train was there and the car was there. He pulls up in there, he gets in the freaking train, takes off, does his route, comes back, parks the train, gets back in his car, and goes home. It's like, God damn. But you can see, I mean, I had to ask him, I said, is there any of this custom or anything? He says it's 100% original as it was from the factory. You can see the paint's got scuffs in it. It's got its age. It's showing some signs. All the dents and stuff in the aluminum. They never touched anything other than they did put a new piece of carpet in it because they needed to patch one floor panel. But other than that, all original factory car.
I got a picture of a couple that were converted from hearses, so they still have the second door on the side, even though it obviously doesn't open anymore.
Right. Yeah, this was straight up flower car right here.
It looks like they just cut the back of the hearse roof section with the back door and just slid it forward. So that's kind of what I'm planning to do.
Yeah, it's basically just a 2-door because these are longer than a 4-door would be, which is what you would find on a wagon or a hearse. So you may want to check your door length and push your seam back, just in case it's short or whatever. But I thought I'd share those with you. I don't know if you want me to send you those or if you got them.
I can't. I'll go back after the video and I'll screenshot them.
Cool enough. Yeah, I mean, even if you looked up Cadillac flower car, you're going to find them on Google Images any day.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's a one-of-one car. There's fucking hundreds of them out there.
I would like to convert the rear interior box to more of a limo in this thing, but man, that's a lot of shit to cut out and scratch build in there.
Well, Boston, the reason people like their car super low is because when they park it, they slam it on the airbags because they want it looking like it's touching grass. But you cannot drive a car like that. It's technically illegal, but you also don't want to do it because you can't get into any parking lot without going over the water gutter, So ride height and park height are 2 different sizes, which is why everybody wants their airbags. And personally, I'm not interested in cutting inner well fenders out just to freaking tuck in 24 so I can slam it down and have half the rim up underneath the front of the fender.
That's when I was doing the mini trucks. We went to places like Tractor Supply and bought boat fenders. And that's where we made new inner wheel wells, engine bay, because I didn't want all that rain and nasty street shit all up in there.
Right.
I like to keep a clean engine bay, but I don't want to have to wash that thing every time I wash the truck.
I mean, my biggest thing about the big dubs, though, is I need enough sidewalls so that it rides smooth and soft.
Right.
When you're riding on rubber bands, you feel every bump in the road, and you cannot tell me it's a smooth ride, even with airbags. You feel that shit in the steering wheel? No thanks, man. No thanks.
That's that Nissan I had. I had it on 19s, and I got the tallest sidewall 19 I could get, and it still wasn't enough. I mean, it worked, but if I ever do another one, the biggest wheel I'll put on will be a 17.
I've put airbags in my models, Boston. I don't know if you guys ever seen my tool truck that I made the toolbox kind of thing.
Yep.
I tried making a second one. I didn't have the 120 scale parts like I used in the original, like the seats. So it's got 3 bucket seats from the front of the Chevy Silverado truck. And it looks goofy having 3 seats side by side. So it kind of throws the scale off. But in the back, I took 2 axles and then I did the 4-link coilover type setup. But where the coils were, I used these little black foam cylinders. So you can actually push down on the back of the truck and it has suspension, which is airbags. They don't actually puff up or shrink down, but when you push on them, they work. I drilled all the holes and got the control arms to actually function and shit. But that was kind of an engineering test on a modeling scale, I guess you would call it. Can I make it work? And it worked. I mean, if you want the real airbag stuff, you go to Hoppin Hydros and some of them other lowrider companies, and you can slam a model kit. No problem.
Oh, yeah. Well, say I'm going back to the more curbside build type stuff.
Right.
So like this Surfshark, perfect. The hood's already in the body. Little bit of paint work on the chassis, you good.
Right. That's kind of what I'm working on right now with the 63 Impala. It's Craftsman's chassis with an engine plug. I could put a motor in it and keep the hood off, but I went with the full custom nose and tail on it.
Right.
And the hood was slightly warped, so I'm like, you know what? Let's just freaking glue the hood on and put the engine plate in it. Call it good. It's the easiest way to get rid of a warped hood.
Yeah.
And the other one don't fit on it, so.
And I mean, nothing. I don't mean anything derogatory towards anybody that sits there and does all the detail work.
Right.
I'm just not into it anymore. It's
a little overwhelming and stressful, and you like to build to relax.
Right. I want to be able to walk in here and see a bunch of built models, not a bunch of boxes like I've got right now.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Yeah, when
I don't need another model car kit.
When you look at a bunch of model boxes and your brain starts going, what am I going to do? And what am I going to do with that one? And then you look over and it's like, well, what am I doing with that one? And then by the time you go through 40 boxes, you're like, I ain't done nothing yet.
Right. Well, I'll sit here going, you need to start selling some of this stuff. And I'm like, okay, let's start picking out ones I'm going to sell. And I'm going, no, I got an idea for that one.
Night, Phil. Have a good one, bud.
Look at the next one. Yeah, I need to sell that. Well, no, I was going to build this out of that. And, 30, 45 minutes later, I have talked myself out of selling anything.
Right. Well, I think the best way to do that would be if someone was there in person and said, I'd give you $20 for that kit. You'd probably be like, yeah, it's only one out of however many. You'd be like, yeah, whatever, go ahead.
Yeah.
But if you had to select a bunch to take to a vending and sell, yeah, it's like trying to pick a favorite. Good luck.
Yeah. There was a favorite when I bought it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Boston. I mean, they do have a collector's value, so they are not necessarily a nest egg, but they're like certain vehicles out there, like a square body Chevy. Everybody wants one, Well, not everybody, but you know what I mean. No different than a dead side Ford, a 79 dead side Ford. Everybody wants one, I mean, shit. If people can sell glue bombs and missing part rebuilders and just parts, having full kits that are sealed, they hold their value, point blank. I mean, I don't buy them to think of resale, but like when we were at the thrift store and I bought a bunch of them, I grabbed a few of the stuff that I personally probably won't ever build, but they'll make great trade bait for something I will build.
Exactly. That's why I wound up with all these surf sharks. I mean,
I'd trade you one of those for something because I know a bunch of people want me to fucking build another one.
well, that's what I'm saying. I'm in them cheap enough. You know, I look at it this way: if I give 15 for it, sell it for trade it for 20 ish.
Right. Yeah, it's not like you're raping anybody out $5 profit or $2.50
Right.
or something. It's like whatever.
A
I mean,
$5 profit.
how many kits do you got to sell at a $5 profit before you finally start feeling like you're making a profit?
Right.
I mean, if you got to pay $20 just to have a table at a vending booth, I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
And lunch and the drive. Yeah, your overhead. You can sell 20 kits and you probably walk home at the end of the day going, I got $30 ahead. Wow.
Great. I'm going to spend half of that stopping on the way home for dinner.
Well, let alone if you're at a vending show and you're selling, you're also buying.
Yeah.
So your $30, you got rid of 15 kits, but you brought home 7.
That was something my ex-wife. I was vending for a while, and I go to a show and I come home, and she's looking in my hobby room. She said, "Well, how'd it go?" I said, "I did pretty good." I said, "I come home with $200, $300, $400 more than I'm, left with." She's like, "It don't look like you sold anything."
Yeah, right.
I'm like, "Well, no, I bought some stuff, but you're supposed to be selling." I said, "I did."
Yeah, why do you think I was able to go shopping?
Right. I got some new stuff to collect dust.
Yeah, you got what do they call it? Fronting the supplies on the shelf?
Yeah.
Restocking things.
Well, I look at it as y'all been the caregiver for this kit for so long. I've sold it to you. I go over here and buy this one, and I'm gonna be the caregiver of this one now.
Right.
She looked at me, and I finally looked at her and says, "Don't say a damn word." I said, "Look in the floor of your closet."
Yeah.
That shut her up real fast because she was big into Reebok tennis shoes.
Yeah, I can say a hell of a lot. Yeah, a woman don't want to get into that argument with me at all either. Especially if she wears makeup and dyes her hair and goes to a nail salon. Yeah, no, we're not having this fucking conversation.
Well, it's like that joke I tell, this couple, they're having to budget their money because things got a little tight. They go grocery shopping and she's got a list and she's staying right on it. And the husband grabs a 12-pack of beer and puts it in the buggy. She says, "We can't afford that." He says, "You got all that makeup."
Right.
She says, "Yeah, but this makes me look pretty." And he says, "Yeah, the 12-pack does too. It costs a lot less." I got a feeling he slept on the couch that night.
And it probably don't take no hour to get there either.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like I said, I'm trying to dial back on internal details. It's more about wheels, tires, ride height, what you're going to see with it sitting in this little case on that shelf.
The main glance aesthetics.
Yeah.
Boston.
Picture.
Boston, it wouldn't only be the brightest fire if any of our model houses went on fire. It would also be the blackest, sootiest smoke.
Dude, they'd have
plastic and watch them little freaking paratroopers fall.
They'd have hazmat out here.
Right.
I mean, think about what
big puddle of goo.
Think about all these vinyl tires, what they'd smell like and look like burning.
Right? Let alone our paints and stuff.
Yeah.
Fucking whole shelf full of freaking spray cans be like bottle rockets.
Yeah,
We
because I
put the
probably
fire
got,
out, but we can't get close.
well, see, there's at least 40 rattle cans over there. There's a gallon of lacquer thinner, a gallon of clear. Um,
That's funny as hell right there. How many electric vehicles you got it? Yeah, I mean
I
most
know
of the
electric.
chemicals, man. It's crazy what we have.
The only electric cars I got in here, there's a box of slot cars in here somewhere.
No, he was talking about like Teslas, how they start on fire and shit.
Yeah, that no. I ain't even got a picture of one of those in here.
Well, that was his comedy. You know, he's like, got an electric car in the garage or something. You know?
Yeah, I was thinking about electric car till this winter when they found out the damn things don't work and it's cold.
Yeah, not so effective, are they? I saw a bumper sticker the other day. It says, "My car is a hybrid. It burns gas and rubber."
Oh, I like that.
Right? Right?
I need that for the back of the red truck.
Well, see, a hybrid I could get behind because most of my driving is 5 or 6 miles a day. But then when I didn't want to go somewhere, I mean, I don't need to be stopping every 2 hours to plug in my car for an hour.
Right. And then you got the gas to go away from a stop sign, so you're not like sluggish. You got the electric with the brakes, so it regenerates the power every time you slow down.
If you're driving down the interstate and you need power, then the gas motor kicks in
Yep.
and boosts it up. Yeah, so I might look at, but the full on electric now.
I don't remember if it's Toyota or Mazda or it's one of the companies right now has made they're working on a hydrogen
Fuel cells, yeah.
a hydrogen petrol hybrid. And it's supposedly, if it works and they can get it out to market, it'll pretty much put a kibosh to the whole idea of the electric car because it's water, you know,
Yeah.
cleaner air, no charging, no trying to freaking make batteries and all that shit. And
Yeah, you just stretch the hose pipe out there and fill it back up.
well, just put a funnel over the gas cap, and when it rains, let it fill up.
There you go. Well, see, there was some municipalities had buses. Public
Stop
transportation.
signs don't turn green. Yeah, they do. You gotta squeal the tires on pavement to get them to turn green. That is funny. I don't know. In some ways, I'm looking forward to what the future of automotive brings, and in other ways, I'm not fond of the path it's taking to get there.
You got that right.
I'm not interested in the flying car theory stuff. I mean, it's bad enough to have a car accident on the ground, but sure as hell don't want those fuckers falling on me. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, you
I mean,
crash in
face
the
it.
air and that freaking hover motor or whatever goes out. You going down, right? You're going down over top of something.
Yeah. You might have to worry about someone, messing up and driving in and knocking the porch off your house. Now you got to worry, that happens. You're going to worry about one coming through the ceiling.
It's like all them memes where there's like a delivery box truck up on the roof of a house. It's like, how do you get up there? Well, if it was a flying vehicle, it won't be a meme. It'll be a
It'll be that way at first, but natural selection will generally clean all that chlorine out of the gene pool. Eventually, they're all going to be gone.
Well, see, Tim, I think that's part of it as to why they've been doing more research and development on it. You know, it's like with with hemp, you couldn't pay your taxes if you didn't grow it. All the sales ships were made out of it. And once they figured out that they can make the petroleum out of it, the big oil company already had the infrastructure out there, and they're like hell, make it illegal. You can't do that. So we could have been running on hemp this whole damn time, you know?
Man, just think of the potheads following you around the neighborhood as you drive.
Well, you can't smoke and get high on hemp, though.
Right.
You know, it's total different genetics of it. But
yeah, if this shit smells all similar. Whew.
Well, I mean, you think of like toilet paper and wood products. It takes, 40 years before you can harvest a plantation of trees? You can do 2 plantations a year if you did hemp. A year. That's freaking 80 freaking harvests for the way more amount of wood. You know?
Well, that's when I lived up there in Kentucky. About a mile down the road was a hemp farm. Springtime was about the only time of year it really bothered me. You know, I had the temperatures were warm enough you didn't need heat, but not hot enough to need the AC. So I opened the windows. And then I wake up in the morning smelling skunk weed.
Air freshener.
Oh, yeah. Had to fart to get fresh air.
It's pretty bad when you got to have a pet skunk to counter the smell of skunk weed.
Yeah. Febreze won't touch that shit. Febreze is for them socialites.
Well, I mean, even if they did the automated driver thing for flying vehicles, computers break down, man.
Well, they keep telling me them things are only as smart as the person putting the information in.
Well, I mean, you type in your GPS to go somewhere, and it takes you down a dead-end road to a lake. What the hell? You know?
Yeah, we had a problem similar to that here in Gadsden for a while. We got a stretch of road over in East Gadsden that was never finished. It's a 4-lane divided highway. I don't know what the state calls it, but the chicken plant is at the end of it to one side. We've always called it Chicken Bite Highway.
Right.
But it dead ends. It was supposed to connect with 59, but someone didn't read shit right and the road's in the wrong location. So they never finished it. But here a few years ago, we had a rash of 18-wheelers running off the end of it. Because the GPS says it goes all the way through.
And it don't.
No. And when I say run off the end, it's woods at the end of it. And tractor and trailer have gone in so deep, all you seen was the back doors of the trailer.
Nice.
You know, they was hauling ass down through there.
That's crazy.
Which I can understand. We've used that as a spot to do a little bit of that Mexico racing. Somewhere around here, we've got a video. I'd like to find it and get it converted to where I can put it on my channel. Dad and one of the Cobras from Unique Motor Cars making a lick out there. Hell of a run.
Do you use OBS for recording?
This is an old VHS tape.
Well, if you can get it to run on your computer monitor or through your computer, you can watch it on your screen, record it with OBS, and then it becomes an NKV file, and you can run it onto your YouTube.
Ah.
So if you can go from your TV or your VCR all the way over to a USB cable or a converter box to a USB cable to connect to your computer, then you're golden. So all you need is the output from the VCR to go into the computer, right? VCRs don't have a USB cable that I'm aware of, or at least the old ones don't.
No.
I haven't watched one in 20 years, so I couldn't tell you if they do that nowadays. but it's possible because I know they still have them. I don't know how common they are, but
We've got a VCR in the living room that still works. It's a VHS and DVD player. Both sides still work great.
right. Look on that and see if there's a USB cable, or even if it's got the RCA red, yellow, white. If you can
Right.
get one of those for like a PlayStation, that would go red, yellow, white to a USB.
You can buy a USB to VCR recorder box. It's about $12. You plug it in the back of those jacks he was just talking about. You plug a USB cable into your computer. You record the video and the sound through the USB cable into your computer.
Right, and you use OSB as you're watching it on your monitor. You record what's on the screen.
Yep.
Boom, you're there. Doesn't seem
Hey.
too bad for $15.
No, that sounds doable.
Yeah.
We don't want to see your old wedding videos.
It's called a VCR
got it.
capture card is what it's called.
How about
capture card,
how about the conception of one of my kids?
Hey man, if you want to put it on your channel, I guess somebody's watching. It might be the thing that blows up your video or your channel.
Yeah, I've got a DVD recorder, and I would just RCA the VCR out into that, and that's how I transferred all mine over.
Well, see, I got some researching to do.
Well, you have a good night there, Joe. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging with us.
Good night, Joe. Yeah, we're gonna get this about 15 more minutes, and then we're gonna shut her down.
Because like we've got video of we run the Carmagia. I'd like to find the tape where I crashed the second car.
I wouldn't mind getting a model of a Carmen Ghia. That's one thing I've never had yet.
Dad's girlfriend was videoing the run, and when the car left the ground, she fainted and fell backwards. So all we got of the actual wreck is the sky. Now, we was up at Shuffletown, and there was a dip at the stripe. We knew it was there. My balls were bigger than my brains. I lifted. I should have drove through the bump and then got out of it. I got out of it as I hit it. It upset the car. Car only weighed a little over 1,000 pounds, so when it come up, it turned this way. Didn't tear it up too bad. We had it fixed and back to the track 30 days later. Just wasn't painted. Made it to the finals that time too, and I hesitated on the tree. It's the only reason why we lost.
Have a good one there, Tim. Thanks for hanging with us as well.
But there's that. Like I said, there's a lot of video of Dad's Cobra and the other Cobras that we fooled with. I think it makes some halfway decent content.
And you can play around with the editing part of it, do a little something with it if you needed to or whatever. But just see in the old days, maybe a little voiceover on it here and there to say this is the when or the where or whatever.
Dad and I were talking about this, was it yesterday? Yesterday, the day before. He said, I wish we'd recorded when we was wiring the Cobra. I said, hell no, I'm glad that's not on video. The car was nearly done. Was fooling with the MSD box because he put the box in the trunk. Well, I'm up under the hood with a spark plug wire holding it close to one of the velocity stacks, and he triggered the box and it fired, He said, I'm going to try it again just to make sure. Well, apparently I backed up a little bit. And I watched the flame, the electric, come off the end of the spark plug wire and turn backwards and bit my ass. And I don't like being electrocuted.
Yeah, that's a lot of volts, man.
I screamed. He's underneath in the trunk laughing his ass off. I'm glad you found that shit funny. Which I laugh about it now. Well, yeah, I mean, I get it. I laugh about it now, but that night, oh hell no.
Right.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get that stuff where we could view it more often.
Yeah, get it caught up with the ages, and then another 20, 30 years down the road, somebody be like, oh, we got to transfer this to whatever their new system is,
Yeah.
MP4 and DVD or whatever is coming next,
Yeah, you remember what was it? DAT?
Yeah,
Digital audio tape?
right.
Great, a cassette tape that I can really lose.
Yeah, I was never a fan of the CDs. I was in Columbia House Records at the time, always buying cassettes. When the whole section I would order from turned into nothing but CDs, I quit. I walked out. I was like, no, I'm done. My contract's fulfilled. I don't need to pay you anymore. You ain't got nothing that I want to use, And the reason I didn't get into it is every car I had ever been in that had a CD player skipped. I'm like, yeah, no. I'd rather have my tape get eaten and I can fix it, put it back in, and jam out again. Just skipping, just freaking annoying.
That's a friend of mine, his brother-in-law, big Columbia House member. I think he started. He joined like one of the first 5 members or some shit. When Columbia House, because he was big into music. All he bought was albums.
Right.
Well, Columbia House somehow, one of their deals, found out how big his collection was and how much of it that was pretty much from them.
Right.
They did this little thing about him and replaced. Well, he kept his albums, but they gave him everything he had on album in CD form.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean,
that's definitely a long time in the club if you're buying records, let alone to have such a massive enough collection that it triggers their inventory records or something.
Yeah. I never got to visit the place, but I seen pictures of his house, and there was 3 rooms, 3 walls of each room at least had milk crates stood on their side. They were just all full of albums.
Right.
I was like, damn. And then Red's like, well, that ain't all of them. That's just the ones he listens to. I'm like, he listens to all those? Does he sleep?
Right.
Well, I'm going to jump off here, guys. We'll catch y'all later. Thanks, Bob, for
right. No
running
problem.
the show and letting me in.
We'll be here again tomorrow.
Bruce.
Okay, I'll be around somewhere.
Pleasure watching you whittle away on
that. All right, take care, guys. Have a good night.
You too, Bruce.
Every time I drive through Eppington, Indiana, I wonder if I still owe them money.
You ever try to get
That's
credit?
where Columbia House was, and I always wondered, do I still owe them money?
You ever try to get credit only to find out you still got an outstanding debt with them?
99 cents or some shit like that?
Yeah, you owe me $2.49.
I want my $2.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's freaking hilarious.
Sorry, you opened that door. I had to.
Yeah, I was even in the BMG, same company, well, same thing, different company, but
yeah,
they didn't have half the selection. They kept sending shit and expecting me to pay for it. I'd keep sending it back, and they're like, well, once you fulfill your contract, you can get out. I'm like, all right, fine. I bought my last 2-3 albums, whatever it was, and I was like, goodbye. And they kept sending me shit, and I said, I canceled. I said I was out. You send it to me, it's mine. I don't owe you a penny. Rather they get pissed at me, I don't really care.
Seems how I quit your club and you keep sending me stuff. I take it this is a gift.
Right? Yeah. Thanks for chopping.
I appreciate the free music. The music sucked, but I got a blowjob because the girl liked it.
Yeah, can't say I didn't listen to it.
Yeah. Wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, it really bothered me when I was ordering a cassette and they sent it on CD and said they were out of stock of the cassettes, and I sent it back. And they got all upset with that. And I was like, just credit it to my account when I order something else, send it, right? Well, they sent another one in CD, and it was shortly after that when I was just like, yeah, no, I don't want your damn CDs. And at the time, I had like 4 or 5 of them 100 cassette case holders that you could put on the wall.
Oh yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, everything organized from A to Z, man. And I'd leave a couple of blank spots in each one of the rows in case Ozzy came with a new one or AC/DC with a new one. You know, I had to have that spot in there so I didn't have to go through all 400 more just to get one spot moved over. You know?
That's Dad. This back in the 70s. 8-tracks were a big thing. He bought a triple 8-track player for the house. You put 3 8-tracks in it, close the little door, and hit the go button. It'll play all 4 tracks on this one. It kind of pops out, and the next one, it pulls the next one in, does the same thing. Basically like a CD changer, only with 8 tracks, you know.
A jukebox, yeah.
Yeah. You know that damn thing still works?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh yeah.
And we're talking, this is a Radio Shack purchase. It's that Realistic brand.
Yep. Well, that was good shit.
I plugged it in.
I can tell you right now, if I go to a garage sale anytime between now and the time I die, and I see a silver-faced radio with or without cassette player, with or without 8-track or phonograph, for all I care. If it's silver-faced and it's not 1990s wannabe silver-faced,
yeah,
I'll probably pick it up because it's probably gonna be like $5-10. Probably weigh about 40 pounds. Have actual fuses in the back. them things, man. You turn them up and crank them up, they'll blow some speakers.
Right. You remember the 70s and 80s when we had the component unit stereos?
Yep.
Start looking at that stuff on eBay.
Yeah, no, I ain't got the
You
money
will
for that.
shit when you see the prices.
Right.
But it's because it's better than what we got now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, nowadays you turn it up too loud, it wants to blow the speakers, it shuts off.
It's this little on brand stereo that I got from Walmart was $100. This is the only thing I have bought stereo wise of modern technology, so to speak, that is not bad. It actually sounds pretty good. The radio reception sucks on it.
Yeah, radio has always sucked, no matter how old it was.
Yeah, this is really it. Just the radio stations. I'm in town, and the station's in town, and I still get static occasionally. I think it may be the radio station because sometimes if Jack pisses on a tree out back, I lose radio signal.
My guess is it's the copper winding on it. It can be a real thin wire, which means you jump from station to station quicker. And it still picks up, but it's so thin. Whereas back in the day, the silver face, they had some thick gauge wire running on them coils.
Yeah.
You know, so when you locked in, you were locked in.
But the CD player works real well. Of course, it's got Bluetooth capability. So on the like past few nights when I've not been on the in the streams with y'all, I pull up YouTube music and I start hitting whatever playlist I feel like listening to, and I can turn it up.
There we go. Freaking ham radio.
Good grief.
It works.
Cool.
The only thing I can't do is put batteries in it because it's hard to get those 6-volt wet cells anymore, or dry cells, whatever you call them.
The apocalypse happens, that thing will still work.
Big old freaking batteries that went in here. But yeah, this does still, if you plug it in, it does work.
Oh yeah.
I remember my dad having one like that.
AM, FM, shortwave, 1 and 2, multi-band, long wave, Air Force, Air and Police radio frequencies.
They got a CB connection or a microphone handle connection in it too?
Oh
no, it's just a listening device, not a.
Yeah, it's got the
receiver sender.
Shortwave bands for Spain, Canada, Japan, the Soviet Union, London, Argentina, Sweden, Hawaii, Australia, Paris, Ecuador, the Congo, Vatican City, Luxembourg, Germany, Guyana, Madrid,
Damn.
Venezuela, and Seoul, Paris, all the shortwave ones.
I don't think I'd be able to
Long-wave,
understand any of those.
Netherlands, France, Turkey, Great Britain, Luxembourg, Finland, and Czechoslovakia. Czechoslovakia doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah.
Weather band, AM, FM, the air band, airplane band, and police bands, and the weather band.
That's one
You
hell of
know-
a piece there, man.
It's a Lloyd's, and it weighs about 18 pounds, and the sucker still works. Plug it in. It was my grandpa's. He bought it probably 1956, 57, somewhere in there.
I've heard people talking, with all the technology we got, they still recommend a radio like that for your emergency kit.
Yep.
Because they know that bit's still gonna work. It's not internet entwined.
It's all
At all.
solid state. Yeah, it works great.
So that's like the radio station I listen to here in town. They talk about, well, we're going to play this record. And I'm thinking, hey, you bullshit. Y'all ain't played records in decades.
Right.
It's all internet music. They
and
queue up
MP4
and tell the playlist, hit the play button, and they're off in the bathroom, grabbing a cup of coffee, flirting with the receptionist, whatever.
Half the stations don't have live people working at them at all. It's all
Fully
simple.
automated, timed for commercials and everything.
Well, 105.9 that I listen to here in Gadsden, we've got we got two morning DJs, live people that actually broadcast from the studio downtown. We have we have three. We got a morning, mid-morning, lunch hour. Then Brian Bozeman comes in at 2:00, and he's on the radio, on the air from 2 to 6. Then it goes to a syndicated radio show from 6 to 11, and then it's autoplay from 11 to 5 a.m. the next morning.
Yeah, that's the way a lot of them run. They're just sister stations or whatever. They got one main radio station,
Yeah.
and then it's broadcast to like many different smaller ones where they don't have a DJ.
And what's bad is we used to have the Alice Cooper syndicated show at night. It was great. Oh no, they kicked it to the curb to bring in Brian. Not Brian. Shit, he was the drummer for the Black Crows. Shit, I can't remember his damn name now.
All I know is it's not Dr. Demento. I don't care.
Alice Cooper has a great show. Love it.
Oh yeah, I've heard him on our radio station too. Like I
They
said,
had Nicky-
broadcasting countrywide.
Yeah, they had Nikki Sixx on there for a while. He was okay. Like I said, the one they got now, Steve Gorman. That's it. Which I didn't like him back in the late 80s and early 90s when I was in Georgia and Black Crows was playing all the small local clubs. He was a dick back then, and I've listened to his radio show. He ain't changed none. He just got older.
Some people just have natural character that stays. Good, bad, or indifferent.
It's like I said, I really enjoyed Alice Cooper because he told stories behind the music.
Yeah, Alice Cooper's a really highly educated man. People don't think he's just a rock star punk, but yeah.
Well, that's just the
He ain't
thing.
no punk, man. When he can make a Welcome to My Nightmare show be an actual show with music.
I've got the VHS tape of that.
Right.
He does. It's a whole storyline. It's pretty cool to watch.
And some of it you would think is like magic, he's standing there dancing with a woman, then he smacks her and it's a dummy. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
When the fuck did that happen? I was
Mhm.
watching,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I liked about his show is he, like Bob said, he's very intelligent. But he seems to know damn near everybody in the music industry.
Right.
tell you behind the scenes things on some of these songs, how they became, and why this group recorded it, why this group turned it down, and shit like that.
Yep.
You know, Gorman just he wants to talk about his band, the Black Crows, and how they opened for AC/DC at such and such show. Just
Yeah, it's kind of the difference between being biased and open-minded to there's a wide variety beyond me. You know?
right. And Alice Cooper doesn't really do a whole lot about his music. It's
No,
about
he
all
don't,
the other.
he don't flaunt it unless he's the one being interviewed.
Right, exactly.
You know, he's been around Metal Edge long enough to know when they ask him questions, he'll answer. But if
Mhm.
he's in a conversation, he ain't got no reason to talk about it. You know,
Right.
unless
Yeah,
it's
that
pertinent to it. You know?
Oh, like I said, it just that's the of course we're all around the same age. You know, we all. I mean, I know I grew up with a damn radio. We didn't have cable TV till I was 17. You know, by then it was hell. I don't more want to hear my music than watch TV.
Right, right. Same here.
Now, granted, I did when MTV became. Mom and I were living in Jacksonville. Calhoun County was not. We couldn't get MTV on the cable, but Fort McClellan, which is in the same county, did. One of the girls I went to school with, one of the Army brats, her parents, they all lived on post, let her throw an MTV party. And we were there when MTV fired up and played the very first video on their channel.
Nice.
Video killed the radio star was the video.
Yeah, me and my sister, we used to sit around and watch the music awards from back in the day, like when Michael Jackson won almost all of it, and
Yeah.
a couple years before, and whatever. You know, that was our kind of like. We wouldn't really fight during those, but otherwise, yeah, we were at you know? I mean, our biggest argument was who you think's going to win. You know, pick a vote, and I was going to vote for them. That would be like our biggest argument. Other than that, once the award was handed out, we're like, I guarantee it's going to be Michael. You know, and yeah, it was. What do you expect? You know, but,
Well, it's an MTV. Biggest thing I watched on it was Headbangers Ball.
damn straight, man. That's where I learned about Sabotage, Hall of the Mountain King. I fell in love with them and followed them ever since. It's the one band that, out of all of them, still remains in my music collection and listened to often. They ended up becoming Trans-Siberian Orchestra, which you might be familiar with, like the Christmas lights, Wizards in Winter, the dun, 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 you know, the light show bullshit that everybody uses. But
Yeah, and that song to me is kind of like Country Boy Will Survive. I just don't want to ever hear it again.
well, I mean, when they overplay it, yeah, it gets annoying. But when you're listening to it on the album and it's just one more song in there, it has a purpose for being there. Because Trans-Siberian Orchestra, all their albums, start to finish, is a story.
Right.
And the story fits in between each song, and the song is just another paragraph, you know? So you really got to fit it in the void, you know? But when you hear it as a standalone, yeah, it's overly abused. I can do without the commercial advertisement behind it, you know?
That's like around here, people do their light shows for Christmas. Every damn one of them uses that song.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I like it, but it's just I've heard it, DJing in bars around here. I don't ever want to hear Country Boy Can't Survive, All My Rowdy Friends, Friends in Low Places. As much as I love Freebird, the only version I can listen to is the live because the studio version is what we played in all the bars. And
right
by 10:30, you've got 9 requests for that same fucking song.
I always liked it because if you put the live version on, you knew you had 20 minutes where you had to.
Exactly.
You could go take a leak or go to the bar and get a beer or whatever because you knew you had 20 minutes where you had to.
That's as bad as Thorogood. You know, one bourbon, one scotch, and one whiskey, or one beer. You could pull into the parking lot after hearing half of it go in, do $200-300 worth of grocery shopping, come out, put it in the car, start it up, and it still ain't done.
Exactly.
The fucking song is still on.
Well, that's like the original version of Inagata Davida.
Right? 16 minutes long or some freaking thing.
Yeah.
The radio station here every Easter still plays Alice's Restaurant.
Oh,
thing.
cool.
The whole thing.
That's, what year before last when Victoria graduated high school. And Grant, you got to realize that high school she graduated from is not a big one. From freshman, ninth grade to 12th grade, the entire school population was a little over 600 students. So, her graduating class was not big. But when the ceremony was pretty much over, and they're playing music and all that, they broke out Alice Cooper's "School's Out," and of course Victoria, she's been saturated with both rock and roll and country. Mama's in the country, I'm in the rock and roll. And she's singing right along with it. And one of her schoolmates says, "How do you know this song?"
I grew up to it.
Exactly.
Speaking of playing music, Bob, I don't know if it's on your channel or not because I can't say I've watched it. I see a guitar in the background. Do you play?
I don't play a whole lot anymore. The arthritis is kind of eating up my fingers.
Ouch.
But I do still build them, and I plink around some. I play bass more than anything anymore.
Cool.
Yeah, he's building one on several of the lives.
Yeah, it's sitting right over there. I still got to go. I got it to where I got to do the grain filler on the body, then I can start putting a finish on it.
Cool. I got an electric and an acoustic. And I can play, but I can't play anybody's music. I could do some riffs here and there, but it's kind of like my brain has a learning misfunction, defunct, whatever. I can look at tablature or whatever I need to learn how to play the song, and I'll get started on it, and it's like I can see what I need to do. I can tell my fingers what I need to do, but for some reason it don't work.
Your fingers are going, no.
Well, they kind of have the idea, but the strum part, the fingering part, it don't work. But if I put the tablature aside and say I'm just going to jam out for a while, like I can go for hours if I wanted to, playing some cool shit, But I can't learn to play somebody else's music that well. And I've tried different learning methods and all kinds of stuff, and for some reason it just I got to the point where it's like, okay, you can be a hobby, but you will never be a lifetime career. You know what I mean? So I'm not ever going to focus on it that way,
Yeah, I mean, I actually worked at a music store for about 10 years, so I got my 10,000 hours of playing and learning pretty quick.
Nice.
That's why I had the band we were talking about earlier, is because that was our touring band. Because we could fit the 4 guys and most of the good gear in the band, and we'd pull a little trailer behind for the drum set because nobody gives shit about the drums anyway.
You got to tune the skins anyway when you set it up.
So yeah.
Well, that's something. It's one of my regrets is I kind of tried to learn how to play the guitar, but it's hard to get someone to teach. Everybody I talk about is all right-handed. I'm left-handed.
Well, yeah. Here's the deal. It's not whether it's about dominance, because actually, if you are playing a quote unquote right-handed guitar, the hand that's doing the most work is the left hand.
Yeah, it's either the fretting, and for some of us, getting the rhythm is in the picking hand. I've flipped a guitar upside down and tried strumming left hand. Absolutely not possible.
So when I would teach, when they bring a kid in to learn, to want to play, the first thing I'll do is hand them a guitar and see which way they naturally point it, which direction they pointed it naturally, because their brain kind of automatically would pick up.
Well, and of course now it's out of the question. My left hand is and the right hand's trying to do the same thing, kind of like Bob with the arthritis and that. I've got that, and then there's nerve damage. This hand is not functioning anymore like it's supposed to. I get to go back to the doctor and get more X-rays and see what we're gonna, if anything can be done. I don't.
More poking and prodding.
That's like this cage in my neck. I don't know if it was a good decision or not.
That's the one I built right there.
No.
When I auctioned off for the memorial scholarship last year.
Cool.
The purple dinky.
Hell yeah, that's a pretty cool color.
And then let's see, let me find them. That, get back here. Hate getting this new computer because it moved all the freaking files around. Everything is in a different spot. Here is, go here, freeze that. There's one of the Flying V's I redid.
Ooh.
That was my guitar when I was a kid. And as I progressed along, it ended up being a piece of wall art painted green and black. And then everybody, my friends, when they would come over, that would sign it. And about 2 years ago, I decided, well, what the hell, I'll strip it down and redo it. So that's the redone version.
What kind of headstock is that? Is that like a hammer? Blake, okay.
Well, the Blake, I named all my guitars Blake guitars. Blake is my nephew who died when he was like 24.
Okay.
So everything I do is Blake, is branded as Blake guitars. Or King Bob. I have some King Bob. My acoustics are all King Bobs, or my classic style guitars like my SG, or my acoustic guitars that I built. Those are all under King Bob.
I've always wanted a Flying V.
And
Only problem is when you go to set them on your leg, they want to keep sliding to the right.
well, what you do is you put the lower leg in between your legs.
Right. Yeah. You crotch to crotch it.
Yeah. Mine was.
I had a buddy that used to do a lot of custom made stuff where he would buy the guitar kits that you can assemble yourself, but he would always throw the body away and he would use wood that he cut to size and shape, and he would carve it. Right. So he had all kinds of different ones, like a dragon that had scales and all kinds of different really wicked ones. He had a wicked mermaid looking guitar, all custom made bodies, but he would buy the kit for the pickups and the neck and all the fun stuff, the electronics.
Yeah, this is the first one I did.
That's a badass one right there.
Yeah.
And I actually painted this with Tamiya transparent green paint.
Hell yeah.
The little jars, I airbrushed it.
Now, that was originally a Jackson King V, right?
It was a kit guitar, but yeah, it said style.
Right. Yeah, people might call them cheap guitars, but I love a Jackson myself.
Again, same thing. I did the Blake Guitars logo on it.
Hell yeah, that's nice work, man. That's cool as shit.
And, find the SG here real quick, because the SG is the one I'm the most proud of.
Got a couple pictures of an acoustic as well.
I've just got like the headstock.
Not so much the bodies.
Yeah.
Kevin's asking if you sell those.
I have sold a couple, donated them to the scholarship auction, but I have not actually sold one. Yeah, so there's my acoustic with the King Bob
logo.
King Bob logo. Yeah.
It's a cool logo.
Yeah.
But I'm trying. Let me find it. Where's the SG at? There it is. There it is. Vinyls, there it is. Vinyl. Back here, we'll share again.
Is that Dean Guitars, Kevin?
Yeah, that's the logo on the headstock for that one for the SG.
Yeah, that's like a Gibson style neck headstock. Yep, yep.
There's my SG, and then it's all mahogany.
That's a sweetie.
I'm trying to find that. And on the back here, when I did it, I made it look like it was been played forever. So I sanded
Right.
it,
Right.
made the neck look worn in, made it look like an old guitar, even though it's not. But yeah, that's the one I'm the most proud of, and that one I still have. That's hanging on the wall in the living room.
Bet you sounds nice with the mahogany.
Yeah, sure does.
So did you have a specific type of bridge you preferred to use?
On that one, I used the roller, used a roller bridge instead of the knife point bridge. Then I used a TP6 fine tuning tailpiece on it.
Yeah, it's pretty tight, man.
And that one is Duplicolor metal cast red.
Yeah,
It's a transparent red.
so you can see the grain through it.
Yeah, I did a black grain filler underneath of it, and then painted it with a Duplicolor.
That's pretty badass, man. Thanks for sharing that shit.
No problem.
Yes, sir. Definitely. That's some nice work.
You know, as model builders, we all try to stay within the model range, but we all have so many other hobbies or interests. You know, kind of like me with my dollhouses. It's still a model thing, but it's not car, truck, and plane. You know.
Right.
Do this.
And seems we were on the topic of music, the language that needs no translation. You know.
Right. Well, it's, they was talking about, Marcy's talking about, some foreigners, learned English by rhyming. A lot of them learned it from American rock and roll too.
Well, I mean, shit, you talk about like Ozzy Osbourne. You couldn't understand a word he says, but if he sang to you, you'd get a crystal clear word. You know, even Germans and Russians and Swedes and Finlanders, you couldn't understand a word they said, but they sing in English. You know?
There's my YouTube guitar channel.
Oh, okay, cool. Have to go check that out.
It's not been real active lately, but okay. It is 12:15 here, 1:15 on the East Coast. So let's go ahead and shut this one down for tonight.
Yeah, I was just about to sign off.
We'll be back tomorrow because it's Thursday for Thursday Night Live.
Cool beans, man.
Back at 6 o'clock Eastern time.
I don't know what I'm going to get into in the morning and afternoon part, but I got a video to post at some point, which it's a video game thing, an hour and a half long. I don't expect anybody to watch it, except for those who want to know about the tire testing, because that's what I did. 19 different sets of tires on one car around the track to see which ones work best. So I don't foresee anybody watching an hour and a half of that. So if you get a notification or see it out there, don't worry about it. It's for the gamers, not the modelers.
Right.
That's what my channel started as. But anyway. So yeah, at some point, if I see you on, I'll swing in. Rather, I'm.
It will be on probably from 6 until probably 1 or 2 in the morning, usually on that Thursday Night Live.
Cool.
I want to thank everybody in the chat for coming in and hanging out, and Thank Don and Ryan, and we will see you on the next one, guys.
Y'all
Later,
take
guys.
care, gentlemen. See y'all next time.